Why, hello! Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully, you're having a most lovely day and are ready for some Pokemon TCG action, because that's what we've got on the agenda today, folks. Pokemon cards. Let's go. Yes, sir. No, this is not a new studio, Morris. This is my old studio. My new studio is very much under construction at the time being. So much so that I have moved my desk to the far side of my studio so as not to be bothered with too much of the noise. I know. John 3-0 in the battle of the Harbs. I know that was a good one last night. It was looking a little shaky there to get started, but we snapped out of it. Big Ravens dub. Let's go. And now we're only one game behind the Steelers for the division, thanks to the Browns doing their part and beating the Steelers last Thursday. That was huge. Absolutely awesome. But yes, I've talked about my studio pretty at length. This is the status of it right now. As you can see, extraordinarily under construction. And since it is so under construction, it is very noisy. I know the Browns Steelers game, what a treat to watch. I mean, on a Thursday night, that game was so hype. Yeah, I was having a blast. And honestly, games like that are so fun to watch where I'm not like super invested in either team. I'm just really invested in the Steelers losing. So like it's just kind of fun. You know, the drama of it doesn't actually stress me out. So yeah, and I got to seeing the clips of Jameis Winston after the game, they were pretty funny. I mean, obviously his interview to get the game started was hilarious. Jack, you were at that game? Oh, that's so hype. Natalie is getting ready to send out some of the merch orders that y'all have placed on trickygym.com, so I really appreciate that. Those are getting ready to go out. Those of you that ordered merch orders from trickygym.com that do not have the new playmat is getting delivered soon. They are in production right now, and those new playmats will be going out probably next week. So those are on the way, but any merch orders that were placed that do not have a playmat in them will be going out today. So, yes, that is awesome. Oh yeah, a dome is a crime in the AFC North. I know, dude. If they make a dome, and where are they putting it in? Like something Brentwood Park or something. I don't know. What is it? I don't know. I'm not familiar with the Cleveland area, but something like that. They're gonna like make a dome somewhere. I don't know. Horrible. Brook Park. That's it. Yeah, I knew it started with a B. Sorry, I'm not a Cleveland native. By the airport. Yeah. Horrible. Yeah, just honestly, and I've been to one game. I went to a game this season actually at their current stadium on the lake and everything. Dude, the vibes over there are great. I mean, what a cool. It was actually a cool stadium to go to. I went to the Browns Ravens game where the Ravens embarrassingly lost. But that's okay, you know. It was cool. Tough game. Divisional games are always tough. That's just the way it goes, as seen by the fact that the Steelers also lost to the Browns. Thank you all, Shuckles, for that sub in the 2 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And thank you for all the subs getting the stream kicked off. We had Stexon with the 57 months, Stexon. Thank you so much for your continued support in the sub. Thank you, Kakashi, for the 18 months and that sub. Thank you, Clyde Kelly, for the Prime sub and that 4 months. Let's go. And Shuckles. Divisional games are always tough. Honestly, I'm a big opinion haver that if you have a sports ball stadium, thank you, Wasteland Streams, for that Prime sub as well. Yo, shout out to all the subs out there. Thank you so much for continuing to support the channel. Really makes a huge difference. Thank you for staying subbed up. If you got a sports ball team, it should be like in the city proper, right? So people can walk to it. Like putting a stadium in Brook Park is so stupid. You should be like, people who live in the city should be able to walk to the game. That's like a huge part of like the culture of sports ball games, okay? Is that you should be able to walk to the sports ball stadium. Yeah. Like that's like the mob of people kind of like coalescing around a stadium leading up to a game. That's half the fun. Is like being a goon with your other goons, you know, and just being a sports goon, you know, walking to the stadium probably inebriated. That's part of the whole vibe. That's part of the thing. Yeah. So exactly. So people that can hit bars and restaurants and safely walk home and stuff. Yes. I know. So anyways, I'm not even a Browns fan, but I'm upset for Browns fans. I'm upset for Browns fans at the thought of this terribly run franchise having one of the only good things about the franchise, the fact that their stadium is in a cool location on the lake, being moved to a terrible location further out from the city. Horrible. So, anyways. And also the concept of getting a dome, like, dude, no. You play the sport in the weather. As God intended. It's not that hard. Also, stadiums with turf, dude. Turf seems like turf is so lame. Honestly, play on real grass. You know, just get some real grass. Turf is that stuff just seems so nasty to play on. Turf should be illegal. I'm saying. I know. Should. We haven't played TCG Pocket in a few days, so I was thinking that today would be the day that we did that. You know, could be the thing to do. Oh, there we go. There's that wonderful music we all know and love. Talby says, I would hire someone to remove the plaster by sandblasting and then get someone to paint some cool art on top of the brick. Okay, all right. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. I'm not gonna get totally stun locked on the. I know the music a little loud. I can chill it out. I'm not gonna get totally stun locked today on my studio. Though it is something that is consuming a lot of my extra thoughts these days, because, I mean, it's happening right now, right? It's happening. And I do love talking about it, because it's something that's consuming all my thoughts right now. So, like, you know, I mean, what do you do with this space? This space is coming, right? The space, it's happening. It's coming. It is coming to fruition. And it is going to be like a giant blank canvas. And my current studio, I feel like I learned a lot in this space. But this space always still felt temporary because of the fact that there's no heating and AC. So like really, I did feel very largely held back as far as my productivity goes in this current space that I'm in because there is no heating and AC in it. So like during the summer, I'm like, oh, I can't hang out in the studio and work. It's like, it's way too hot. And then during the winter, it's like, oh, I can't hang out in the studio and work. It's way too cold. So it's like, I only have maybe 1 or 2 months out of the year where it's like the weather's just perfect. So I feel like my productivity has been very hampered by the lack of heating and AC. I mean, really, the entire time I've been at Full Grip Games, I've had studios provided for me, but none of them have ever had heating or AC. So the weather, the climate control has been non-existent on those spaces that I've had. Granted, those spaces have been provided to me for free, so it's like I can't really complain, but I'm at the point where I'm kind of starting to complain. I'm like, yeah, actually, I can't continue. I can't continue doing this if I don't have heating and air conditioning. Rob says HVAC is step one in any building for occupied spaces. Well, yeah, I have a very unique situation, all right? You know, listen, it's kind of a unique situation. We're kind of just hustling and grinding out here. Not everything's by the books, okay? We're making it work. That's okay. That's okay. I don't have a typical job. So, you know, sometimes concessions had to be made along the way. But now I'm at a place now where I can bargain for more. Where I can I'm just transient until new studio. Precisely. Thank you, JS Wiz, for that Prime sub. Thank you so much for the Prime out there. Let's go. Do you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you have a free sub to gift out to your streamer of choice every single month? That is the annoying thing about it. Jeff Bezos does make you manually go in and give that Prime sub every single month, but you know what? I appreciate your dedication, Primers. Thank you. So yes, the new space is coming. I've been thinking a lot about like what to do with it. You could tearing the plaster off seems like a lot of work, but it seems better than trying to apply more, like to build something. Yeah, I do think that probably some of that plaster should come down, but I wonder how hard it is for some of that plaster to come off the brick. It is multiple layers of brick. The plaster has to go no matter what. Does it really, Talby? Does the plaster have to go no matter what? In the, I think, how hard would the plaster be to remove it? It either has to go or it has to go away. I think the plaster kind of does have to, I mean, like, but can it go? Can the plaster go? I don't know anything about this stuff, right? Can that plaster get removed? Is it possible? With the right tools, it should be easy to take off. Okay, cool. I have noticed, like, if I put my fingers up on the edge of the plaster there, I can peel some of it off. Like, I can crack some of it off. But I don't know anything about doing the full removal or if it's gonna, like... Yeah, it's just plaster. It's not gonna mess with anything. It's not like it's structurally responsible for any of this building, so... General contractor here. The plaster should come down. You can blast it with a machine to remove. Thank you. Thank you. Finally. Yes, thank you. Thank God I've got a contractor in here. All right, wonderful. That's low-bearing plaster. All right, it's not low-bearing plaster. Or else, I mean, look at it. It's literally crumbling. All right. Yeah. Okay. Blast it with machine. What kind of... I agree. I just want the brick. That's what I want. Yes. That's why they originally said that, or like, oh, we're just gonna paint over all of it, and I was like, no, don't do that, don't do that. A sand blaster. All right. If I were to hire a contractor to remove all of this plaster from this room, how much do you think they'd charge me for that? $1,000? $500? How long do you think this is taking? This seems like a full day's work to me. More than $1,000? Jack, what do you do? You know, you're guessing more like $2,000? 2 days? 2 days worth of work, like $2,000? Yeah. All right. Fascinating. Okay. Well, that's good. I'll make sure that they don't. Make sure that they don't paint it, because that was my biggest thing. Because in the basement, in the new tournament hall, they just did the cheapest option, which is just they just slathered the whole thing with like a coat of paint. And honestly, it doesn't look horrible, but like that's not what I want to do for my personal space, right? It's expensive to peel the plaster off, but it's like you gotta, if you do. I'm not painting over it. That was the one thing I told the contractors. I was like, please do not paint this wall. Like, do not paint it. Do not paint it. Do not paint it. Do not paint it. I was like, please do not. Like, brick looks good. You don't need to. Yeah, so that was like my one demand, is that they do not pay, and they were like, well, that's less work for us, so okay. Yeah. Asian invasion. Yes, I agree. Painting it would look terrible. I agree, which is why I told them no. So I think, yes, the plaster just needs to come down. We'll figure it out. Sandblast, best bet. Yep. Okay. All right, we'll work through that. We'll work through that. Stealth Boy, chip off most with hand tools and sandblast to make a nice uniform brick surface. I'm not an expert. I'm just dad level home improvement guy. Whew, I know. That's the. I appreciate dad level home improvement guy input though, because that's what I strive to be. Do I know the name Mike Hayes? I don't think so. Still all about the brick? Listen, this is a big project, okay? Does it not look like a big project to you? Of course I'm still talking about this. Does this not look like a huge project? Some would say Golden Go and Miraidon never left. That looks like an OSHA ladder issue. Listen, I'm not the one who put the ladder there. Okay? That's not that's between the contractor and God, all right? Nobody needs to know anything about the way that ladder is except for the contractor doing the work and the Lord. How hard is it to use a sandblaster yourself? I feel like I don't know what is a sandblast? Like, how do you even use a sandblaster? How hard could it be? Is it like a power washer? Point and pull the trigger. It's a pain and messy. Well, that's what I think the biggest thing about hiring a contractor to do it is that they will have a solution as to what the heck to do with all the plaster, right? Like me personally as a do-it-yourself, like this is way too much plaster to find a new home for. That's why I pay the contractor to do it, because like they are going to be able to find a home for all of this. And they're going to be able to clean it up. That's part of like you're paying the contractor to also clean it up, right? So all right, I think I'm feeling good about the direction of all of this though. I was trying out like, yeah, I think this is doing too much, having the second layer there, but I was thinking about it. Part of me was like, you know, how do you make the phone look better on the, decided I don't want to do too much, you know, just let it do its thing, you know. Okay. Cool, let's play some Pocket, y'all. It's been a little while. I'm honestly waiting for new content, and I feel like there's a lot of us Pocket enjoyers are kind of in that spot right now, where the game was kind of so fun and so enticing that I kind of just like hopped in real hard and was playing like a lot of Pocket. And then I kind of ran out of stuff to do because I played too much. I played too hard, bro. Yeah, but there are new cards coming out in December, so that's exciting. And there's a new, I think, a Venusaur event that's coming out as well. So honestly, for me, like, I'm not terribly concerned about it. I don't feel like I need to play an hour of TCG Pocket a day. I saw somebody complaining on Reddit or like Twitter. They're like, yeah, I don't feel like I have to play every day. Like, is it healthy to like spend, like, what's a healthy amount to feel like you have to play a video game every single day, right? You know, what is, I think it's okay. It's okay. Like, yes, I do hope that they create more content for the game. The game has made so much money that I think that there will be a lot more content like on the way very soon. So, you know, I think it's okay. Honestly, if I felt like I had to do something, like if I felt like I had to do a specific activity for like an hour or 2 hours a day, I'd be like, dang, dude, that's like, it's wasting a lot of time. It's like addicting. It's probably not healthy. But you need to find a healthy balance between like encouraging players to come back and play the game and, I don't know, not creating this like soul-sucking thing that just like removes people from everything else they're doing in their lives, right? So but this is just the beginning. Obviously, this is like it's just the beginning, and I do think that there will be more content on the way soon. So, just like any other mobile game, just like, you know, Pokemon Go or anything like that. Yeah, for me, I've not been doing like hours of battling every day or whatever in my free time. I'll do like one battle a day. It honestly feels really good to open, but I open my packs every single day. And I think I feel compelled to do that. I log in every single day and I make sure I open my packs, right? And I do my daily missions and I play my game and I do my Wonder Pick and I do that stuff every single day. And I haven't missed a day of doing it. Even if I'm busy, I can find like 3 minutes to open the app and do my dailies. And I'm like really happy about doing my dailies. I don't know, it makes me feel good to like just get my dailies done. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. So I don't know. I kind of like the flow of just, doing my dailies and chill. Like feels good, man. And then when the, you hate when you feel like you have to log in for dailies? No, I'm enjoying the dailies. Like, I think the dailies are fun. I don't feel like I have to log in to do my dailies. I want to log in to do my dailies. Yeah. And I still feel interested in the game. Even though I'm not playing for like hours a day, I'm still like invested because it's part of my routine, right? I'm like, oh, I wake up in the morning, I check the news, I open my pack of cards. That's just like, TCG Pocket has found a way to kind of become a part of my morning routine. I wake up, I get my coffee, I open my pack of cards, I read some news, like just what I do every day. And the cool thing is it only takes me a couple minutes to do my Pocket dailies. So it's nice, it's refreshing. And it's also cool because I never feel like I'm being sucked away from life when I'm playing TCG Pocket, which is kind of like a big thing. Like if I don't like the kind of I feel like it's incredibly dystopian how often all of us as humans spend on our phones. It's like incredibly dystopian and kind of like crazy, actually, like how sucked into these devices we are. You go anywhere and it's just constant this, right? Even when you're around your loved ones, even when you're spending time with people that you really care about, it's just this constantly, right? Which is kind of insane to me. Obviously, phones are a great tool, but also they've kind of like sucked us away from everything else in our lives, which is kind of like a mess, frankly. But TCG Pocket, the games are so short that it's like, even if I'm in... People said that about newspapers when they first came out. Okay, sure. But I mean, like, phones are worse than newspapers for sure. Phones are definitely worse than newspapers. Phones have algorithms that are like actively trying to addict you and sell you ads. Like, phones are much more nefarious than newspapers. But yes, I'm sure people said that about newspapers at first, because it's like, yes, it's this thing that's taking you away from the people around you or whatever. I digress. What's nice is when I'm playing TCG Pocket, I feel like I'm only ever like, I could be immersed in a game and it's like, okay, well, if something comes up and it's like, oh, my wife needs me for something, it's like, okay, cool, yeah, I just, I'll be done in 30 seconds and then here we go. So it's no, Brandon, my point wasn't when you're like idling next to random people on the subway. My major point was even when you're around the people closest to you, even when you're around your good friends, even when you're around your family. It's gotten to that. I've started thinking a lot more about that. And I've found myself having to be very intentional about instead of defaulting to my phone, defaulting to trying to engage more with the people that I love and care about, right? Because even when you're around, and sometimes, don't get me wrong, sometimes it is time when you get home from like a long day of work and you're stressed out. Like sometimes it's not time to talk to your significant other. It's time to disengage and go blank in the head and just idle on your phone for a little bit. Like sometimes that's just time. But I find myself like, if I'm hanging out with family members or like, my mom or something like that, and I'm like, I don't get to see them all the time, I shouldn't be really idling on my phone, instead of being intentional, especially if the worst part is like sometimes I'll find myself like I'm having a conversation with like a loved one and I'm still like I'm still somewhat on my phone for something that probably doesn't matter. So it's deleting social media off my phone was like the first step, I feel like, in helping me to like get past that, and it is definitely done quite a bit, but I still think there's probably more steps that I'd like to take to get more distanced from this little computer that lives in my pocket. Man, you know what? As I was looking at like as I was looking for inspiration for my my first step was definitely disabling all notifications. That's true. Yes. Yeah, disabling all notifications. I noticed there was a drastic improvement in my life once I turned off every notification from my phone, except for like text and call. That's it. You can only contact some people through social media. Sure, but you can use social media on your computer, and that's what I do. So like now, like I check social media once a day on my computer. That's how I do it. But then it doesn't follow me into like, everywhere else. It doesn't follow me into every other nook and cranny of my life. The thing that really stuck with me is that I was listening to someone talk about their phone, and they were like, the phone is a tool, and it should be used, and in their perspective, they thought it should be used like a tool, and a tool doesn't beg for your attention for you to pick it up and is like, the hammer doesn't start singing songs to you and is like, it's hammering time, it's time to hammer, hammer now, like it doesn't do that. It's like when it's time to hammer something, you go and you find the hammer and you pick it up and you use it, right? And a phone is like this tool that has all these amazing applications, but like it shouldn't be competing or begging for my attention. And that's why I turned all the notifications off on it, because the tool should not distract me from doing whatever else I'm doing in my life, and it shouldn't take me away or take me out of whatever I'm focused on or whatever I'm focusing on doing at any point in time. I also like pretty firmly believe that at no point generally, I don't think that anybody should be able to just like tear my attention away from whatever I'm working on at nobody on a whim should be able to just rip my attention away from whatever I'm doing. Like, and I think it's kind of like an insane, like just anybody in the universe who has my phone number or knows me or has me on social media, like nobody should just be able to like ping me, like away from whatever I'm doing. So that's why I have every notification off on my phone, because like they shouldn't be able to, like I should be able to just be present wherever I am, working on whatever I'm doing. And then when I'm ready to go check whatever my texts or whenever I'm ready to go check my calls, whenever I'm ready to go check my emails, like I'll go do that when it's call checking time or when it's text checking time or when it's email checking time. But like every second of every day is not text checking time. Every second of every day is not call checking time. Every second of every day is not email checking time. You know, so I don't want those things. There are times where I'm doing other things. So that's why you'll notice on my YouTube channel, I tell people to subscribe to the channel. I never say ring that bell because I don't think you should ring that bell. Thank you, Whale Mage, for that Prime sub in the 5 months. I appreciate that. I think people should subscribe to the channel so that I show up in their feed, sure. But like, but ringing that bell, like, no, that's obnoxious, dude. Like, nobody needs to get pings. Okay. Yeah, that's just doing too much. Anyways, that's my stump speech. That's it. The phones are evil, devilish little critters, and you should silence them. Yes, yes. Turn all their little notifications off. Use them when you want to use them. You have the power over your phone, not the other way around. Do not let your phone boss you around and tell you what to do. You are the one with the power in this relationship. You make your phone do what you want to do when you want it to do it. It is a tool for that. Do we have more millennials than Zoomers in here? Of course we do. This is a millennial safe space. Yes, that is what Tricky J... Oh, man, and you know it's been a while since I played Pocket because I just tried to click and drag the my OBS. I'm like trying to drag the Moltres to the active spot, and I was clicking and dragging on OBS instead by accident. Yes, Tricky Gym is a millennial safe space. We don't make fun of millennials here. Oh, we've even got some Gen Xers in here? Yo, let's freaking go. Asian Invasion, 35-year-old dad of 2, feel safe here. That's what I'm saying. It's a millennial safe space, yes. I'm also 35. I'm turning 36 next month. When you think about it, Twitch streams are kind of like chat rooms when you really think about it. Oh my god, I need... Okay. I need to move my OBS. I need to move OBS over here. Okay, because I keep clicking OBS instead of... Yeah, this is disastrous. All right, that's the second time I've tried to click OBS to play TCG Pocket. All right, here we go. I can't have, like, my TCG Pocket on the same screen as OBS. Your girl was called millennial cringe by my bestie's 18-year-old brother. Millennial cringe. That's fine. Your bestie's 18-year-old brother will be old and cringe eventually, too. It's just the way it goes. Yeah. One day they're going to have to work 40 hours a week and, you know, and they'll still be making jokes like they're, I don't know, whatever Zoomers joke about. Skibidi toilet brain rot. I don't know. Something like that. Or is that Gen Alpha? Hard to keep up. Are things still Gucci? Do kids still say that? I say that, so that must mean that the kids don't say it. Yeah, that must mean that it is not cool, for sure. for sure. Yeah. I couldn't tell you a single thing that represents Gen Z. Fortnite? I don't know what Gen Z's into. All right, I think they're into being depressed. I think that's like their biggest thing, right? Just being depressed and like not socializing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like their big thing. No, not emo. Millennials, we went through emo. No. Emo is no longer a thing, okay? They call it depression now, okay? Emo is what we went through. No. Unmedicated depression, where we took all of our angst out on our wardrobe, okay? Zoomers don't do that. No, Zoomers, they go to therapy and they get treatment, okay? We just dyed our hair and listened to angsty music. Those skinny jeans weren't gonna wear themselves. True. Oh, yeah, I think that the long-term effects of like those pandemic years on people going through like formative years of their life, honestly, I felt like I hit the pandemic at the perfect age. I was 31. And I was like, cool. I missed 31 to like 33, 34. Fine, right? That was fine. That ended up being A-okay. Like, really not a problem at all. You know, I was kind of grown and established enough that I didn't that I didn't have any angst about like work or anything like that. I wasn't in school. You know, everything was kind of chill, honestly. But yeah, I can't imagine missing like critical years of college, or like having those college years disrupted, or having high school years disrupted, or I also excelled in a career streaming that was like, that honestly benefited directly from the pandemic. You know, thank you, Kilosaurus, for that raid of 100. Yo, shout out to Kilosaurus. Thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully you're doing well. Playing a little TCG Pocket today. But I can't imagine, you know, like going through your formative years. I feel like that really contributed to a lot of the feelings of, you know, increased feelings of isolation and depression amongst like Gen Z and Gen Alpha, right? Because you're kind of coming of age and during a very kind of unstable time. Oh, for sure, Roshi, for sure. Do I enjoy TCG Live or Pocket more? Oh, boy. Are we really going to go down that? Is that the aisle we're going to go down today? All right, this is really unfortunate. It's because I am 1 energy short of being able to deal with this Mewtwo here. If I top deck Charizard, like, maybe. Okay, cool. All right, so now I don't, like, instantaneously lose to a... I don't instantaneously lose to a Sabrina, but I still pretty much lose to a Sabrina here. Because if they just Sabrina, then I have to send up Charizard EX, because it's the only thing that I have on board that doesn't get KO'd. I don't know. I think I saw like a YouTube thumbnail or something where someone was like, this is the best way to play Charizard, and it was like with Arcanine or something. So I didn't watch the video, but I was like, you know what? I'll try it. Why not? Oh, heck yeah, you lose. That rocks. Let's go. And I was thinking to myself, it placed well at the tourney this past weekend. Which tourney? There's a lot of tourneys. Let's see. Play.limitlesstcg.com Pocket. 1,600 people! Holy smokes, Urzi. Alright. Oh, here you go. Yeah. Why did my opponent concede? Don't they always win there? No. All I had to do is put 1 more energy in my Charizard and attack. Alright, yeah, so here you go. 12 and 1. Yeah, Charizard, Arcanine. Yeah, with the 1 Growlithe. That's cool. I have 2 Growlithe in my list right now. Everything else is the same. I'm not playing red card. Actually, my list is this exact list. Except I'm not playing red card and I have a 2nd Growlithe. Yeah. So, that's cool. Yeah, Mewtwo still kind of BDIF, honestly. Which has also kind of had me, like, a little bit mentally checked out of, It's had me a little bit mentally checked out of TCG Pocket, because I'm just kind of waiting for new cards to show up, because I'm not really the type that's going to love just playing Mewtwo over and over and over and over and over again. But oh yeah, I mean, it's just base set, right? So you got to figure that they'll get into their groove and release more cards and stuff like that. But yes, the meta is definitely very, very set. You got 20 card decks and you've got 1 set released. So I think it makes sense. I think Pocket's been a success for what it is so far. We kind of just have to see where Pocket goes from here. I think we're in a wait and see kind of... I do think we're in a kind of wait and see kind of situation. Do you guys see why I moved away from the far side of the studio over there? Yes, I think we're definitely just waiting and seeing as far as like what are the new cards gonna do for Pocket and how is it gonna mix things up, right? I think that the games are quick and fun. If you think about like the Pokemon TCG's base set, then the Pokemon TCG's base set is pretty deep. The gameplay is pretty deep. I mean, realistically, you have 1 best deck, and it's pretty much Haymaker. So there is only There is only one deck that you would really bother playing in the Pokemon TCG space set. I mean, you could play some sort of like Alakazam stall deck too, I guess. Like, that's also a valid option. There's like an Alakazam stall deck. You could play Blastoise, but it's not very good. Have you ever Meta Knight? Have you ever encountered somebody using the no EX tag who was using EXs and was just trolling? On TCG Pocket. You have 2 or 3 times. Yes, there's really, I guess there's no experience, so there's really no incentive to do it, just other than the fact that some people are trolling. Oh, one time to Waterboy was the troll. Shame, Waterboy, shame. I'm not gonna. I've tried Arbok Weezing so much on TCG Pocket because I wanted to make an Arbok Weezing video. I'm convinced that that deck is so terrible on Pocket. Yeah, I agree. TCG Pocket's just in this position where set 2. It's time for set 2. But that's okay. Patience is key. Patience is key. I'm okay being patient. That's fine. Like, you know, I got other stuff going on in my life. That's all right. I'm still going to be a fan of this game if I have to wait a month. That's okay. No way, JD. The Weezing Arbok deck is so butt. No way, dude. It's so butt. Yes, we do have the special set coming in December. Yes. So I have this project that I'm embarking on Friday. I actually don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. My services may be needed to build the stage in our new tournament hall. I'm getting a full-blown Pokemon TCG stage that I'm gonna get to produce content from. Yo, thank you, Whale Mage, for that Prime sub as well. Sorry if I missed you. Appreciate you, Whale Mage. Thank you. But yes, it is my responsibility to build that stage. So, I have to do that. All right, how do I not lose this game? The only way to not lose this game might be to top deck Arcanine. To like swing with Heat Blast, top deck Arcanine. Alright, I think that's what I'm going for. I could have retreated into this Moltres and used Inferno Dance. Maybe that would have been the way. Because now they've got 1 energy on Storm. It's tough, right? Because then they're doing 10 damage to all my bench guys with Blizzard. If I retreated that Moltres to the bench, they would have eventually been able to kind of knock it down with Blizzard. Alright, we'll toss this guy up. So that's tough. They win with Sabrina in hand right now, so that's not good. So, I don't know. Maybe they don't have it. Maybe I flip 3 heads on Inferno Dance and maybe they don't have Sabrina. Alright, 2 is enough. Alright, maybe they don't have Sabrina. That's the third factor here. But yes, there's going to be a brand new oh, they have it. There's going to be a brand new tournament hall being constructed here at Full Grip Games. It's going to be able to house 150 players, and we're going to be able to host large events in that tournament hall. The tournament hall is going to have a stage that I can stream feature matches from, like a professional stage that I'll be streaming feature matches from. And I have ordered 20. I helped the shop put in an order for like $25,000 worth of like equipment to put this stage in. You know, a truss system, cameras, all that, to produce live Pokemon TCG events. And it's all starting to come together now. I mean, the tournament hall is under construction now. It's all coming together now. In fact, when I go, you know, inevitably today, when I take a bathroom break, I'll run downstairs and I'll snag a picture of it so you guys can see, because it's coming along. The tournament hall downstairs is like really coming along now, and you guys can see, you know, kind of put a visual to it as far as like what's happening with it. Alright, there's Moltres. And we got Charmander playing against the grass deck. This should be easy breezy. Let's go. And I've got Arcanine in hand, but I think we're just going to attach to Moltres because they could evolve into Exeggutor and just knock out this Growlithe this next turn. So I don't want to actually invest any energy into the Growlithe, because what if they evolve into Exeggutor EX and then they knock out my Growlithe if they flip a heads, right? So like you don't want to give them the satisfaction. Always correct to attach to the Moltres there. And then, do you see like a future predictor? There you go. That's why you don't attach to the. That's why you don't attach to the Growlithe. Let's go. For that exact, precise reason, right there. Now, all I gotta do is get this Charizard built up and we win. So this should not be very difficult. We kind of have everything that we need right here. Let's go energy to Charmeleon and just say, yeah, this guy is gonna get juiced. I'm flipping 3 heads. And then you're gonna pay. Oh yeah, dude. Easy money. Let's go. But yes, Jameson wants to get the stage set up and done tomorrow. So I will probably be assisting in constructing this the stage. So I may or may not be able to stream tomorrow. I also am in the process of planning so you've only got 1 energy over there. Yeah, I could just afford to just retreat and slam. I'm in the process of planning a GG's. in the process of planning a very fun YouTube exclusive video this Friday that it's a very ambitious project that I'm working on. I've invited 8 guests to the Tricky Gym studio, which is a mess right now, by the way. My studio is a disaster zone. So I'm going to need to, like, clean this space up. And then my goal is this Friday, I am going to have my 8 guests here, and I am going to produce a YouTube exclusive video. It is going to be an 8-player Pokemon TCG draft battle royale produced like a game show. So imagine a Tricky Gym YouTube video where it's produced like a TV game show, and I am the host, and you start out by introducing all of the contestants with like their own kind of face shots, right? Where they introduce themselves and they talk about, what their favorite, hi, I'm Andrew, I've been playing Pokemon for 10 years, and my favorite Pokemon is Sneasel, right? Or whatever. And you kind of go through each of the 8 contestants, and then you introduce the concept of drafting, and then you kind of just show some quick clips of the draft with cutaway interviews where players talk about like the highs and lows and the various drama, the drama that is popping up during the draft, right? They're like, oh man, like I need Ivysaur and I haven't seen one yet. That kind of stuff. Like the drama that comes up during the draft, that'll be like, people will be commentating on that stuff with cutaway interviews and stuff like that, because I'm gonna have each player, the reasoning why they're doing certain draft picks, stuff like that. I'm gonna have. So it's very ambitious, but but I know we can do it. I feel like I'm at a point in my Pokemon career. I'm at a point in my video production career where I feel like I finally have all of the equipment and I have the technical chops to be able to pull this off. So what I'm imagining is this. I'm going to have all 8 guests show up. I'm walking you guys through how I'm going to produce it. Well, first of all, in case any of you guys have any brilliant ideas that you can share, but also to help me walk through it, because the planning process, in order to pull this off, I will have to have it planned down to a T, and I am going to need to run a very tight ship in order to actually make it work. I'm convinced I can do it, but I am going to need to rehearse it in my mind like a bunch of times. So I'm going to have all 8 guests show up. I'm going to have all 8 guests do a couple B-roll, funny B-roll things, like, doing that stuff, doing this, that kind of funny B-roll stuff, right? I'm going to have every single one of the 8 contestants are going to do funny B-roll footage that you can, like, layer over stuff at various points in the production. Then I'm going to do, all 8 players are going to film B-roll for me. Then I'm also going to have all 8 players do a little 15-second introduction, right? Where they introduce who they are and talk about, whatever is interesting about them. As a game show would, when you, like, imagine when you're watching a game show and you have, like, first you learn who the contestants are so that then you can get invested into, like, who the contestants are in the game show, right? So, like, game nights, I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't know what game nights is, but I'm gonna have to look that up. So, like, so then they're gonna do introductions. Then I'm going to have them draft the cube. Offset, I'm gonna do a little, like, I'm going to do, like, a little breakdown of, like, what they're doing but they don't need to be involved in that. So like the narrator is going to like explain the concept of the game show, right? So that can happen at a later date or at a later time. They don't have to be involved in like the narrator explaining the idea of the game show. The game show is a TCG draft and battle, right? So that's what's happening. So the narrator is going to explain the concept of what's happening, the drafting, all that. Then I'm going to have them all draft their first pack, and I'm going to film various camera angles while they're doing it. After the first pack is drafted, I'm going to take all 8 players aside for sidebar interviews to talk about their deck so far. All 8 players, one by one. I'm going to take them all out, and they're all going to give me 30 seconds on how the draft's going so far. What are they looking for? What are they upset about? What are they hoping for? What's the drama? Then we're going to sit back down, and then we're going to draft pack 2. And then after pack 2, I'm going to take them all out, and we're going to do it again. Interview. I want to have, as someone doing the production, I want to make sure that I have too much footage instead of not enough, right? And then we're going to draft pack 3. And then after pack 3, they're going to build their decks. And then after everybody has built their deck, I will take them out for another interview. And then we're going to do interview. And it's going to be like a game show. So then at this point, people will be very invested in like their favorite characters and who they think has the best deck and the drama of the draft and who might be like a dark horse and who might be like an the favorite to win and all. You're getting into all that, and you're going to be very invested in like who each person is and how the drafting experience is going. And then this part, Alex Holtz was not happy about this next part, but I told him that he just has to deal with it because this is a production and he's not just out at Cube Night with the boys, okay? Like it or not, this video is going to be Swiss rounds, okay? And the winner is going to be whoever goes 3-0. So, because of the level of production that I'm going through for it, right? We're not doing round robin. There are not going to be everybody playing 7 rounds in this cube that I'm doing, okay? That is not what we're doing here. Absolutely not for this production. We are doing a 3-round Swiss tournament with the 8 players. There are 8 players. They have all drafted their decks, and it is a single elimination bracket, basically. So, single elimination bracket, that means that the winner of the event will be the player that goes 3-0. And yes, Brandon, most cubes are like that, right? I enjoy doing round robin because I think it's kind of cringe if you draft a fire-based deck and you play against a water-based deck round 1 and then you just can't win, right? You should get to play against everybody at the drafting table. I mean, I think in an ideal world, that's like how it goes. But for the sake of the production, it's going to be a 3-rounder, which means that I get to actually film and record every single game that happens. So that's hype. So what I'm going to do is we're going to break it down into because everybody's seen an 8-person playoff bracket. Everybody. So we're going to break it down into an 8-person playoff bracket. And I'm going to be able to record top-down footage of 2 games at a time. So since there are 4 games round 1, that means that I'll stagger round 1, where I have 2 people playing at the same time, recording their games, and then once they're done, I will take them out and I will have them do sidebar interviews talking about how their games went, right? And then while I'm doing sidebar interviews talking about how their games went, then I will have the next group of round 1s play, and when they're done, I will talk to them about how their games went. It's going to be single elimination, so once you lose, then you're out. Think of it like you're eliminated from the game show, right? Like, once you lose, you're eliminated from the game show. Thanks for playing, but like, but you know, the production needs to get easier as the day goes on. So like, you know, if you lose round 1, you're out. That's fine. Now the video is on to like, okay, who's winning? You know, who's in the semifinals? Who's in the finals? So then I'm gonna be able to record the semifinals at the same time. Because there will only be 4 people left, so I'll get to have 2 top-down cameras at the same time, record them both. After the semifinals, I'll take everybody out for another interview, talk about how things went. Then I'll have the finals match, record it, interview afterwards. Bam, done. This is going to take all day. It is going to take all day for me to do, but it should just be a lot of fun. I just need to set up the space, and I need to get all of my equipment ready. I need to set up the space, and I need to get my equipment ready so that it's all just plug and play, and so that it can just fire without a hitch. I am going to have an overwhelmingly large amount of footage to edit when I'm done, but I think I'll have, you know, being that I was the one who produced the whole thing, I'll have an idea of like my favorite moments and moments that I really want to highlight and capture. Also, for the video itself, it is not going to be think of it like a game show. Like, when you're watching a game show, you don't see like every single round of every single thing like spelled out. Sometimes, you know, things are chopped and cut in a way that, you know, you don't feel like you're just watching something repetitive. So in that way, like, the games aren't being shown in their entirety. It's going to be like a, you know, oh, in round 1, you know, player X was able to get out their Typhlosion and completely dominate player Y. It's going to be a highlights thing. String it together for a story. Yes, exactly like that. And so even though I'm recording the entirety of the games, I really am just going to show like snippets from them. Like, from a production standpoint, I want to have... You always want to have too much footage rather than not enough footage. So from a production standpoint, I need to make sure that I have too much. But it's going to be edited down into entertainment. Yes. Put all 46 hours of footage into one Tricky Gym VOD? I mean, I definitely could. The extended edition. Extended and uncut. That would be kind of hype. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that for the real ones out there. Bigger, longer, and uncut. Yeah. So anyways, that's what I'm doing on Friday. That is this Friday. This Friday. That's why I won't be streaming this Friday. Because I've got something I'm working on that is going to be demanding all of my time and energy. But I think when it's done, I think it's it's a project that when it's done, it feels like it's just kind of a forever thing. It's, you know, it's... And honestly, it will probably be one of the dopest videos I ever create when it's finished. I think it's going to be just pure fire. I have wanted to create this video for such a long time, but I kind of haven't had the equipment or the chops to be able to make it happen. Put a bird's eye view static camera shot of the production up with lo-fi as streamed to farm ads. There's no way anybody would want to just be a fly on the wall during that entire day, huh? Hey, yo, here's my dude. Charizard's here. Fly on the wall. Hurt my day. Ah, that is interesting. I think I decided I need my computer. For that day, unfortunately, guys. Because I think that the way I'm going to do it, I think I'm going to have my... like, the cutaway interviews, I think are all going to be filmed from my desktop. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm doing for those. And they're going to be filmed, I think, using this mic. And the reason for that is because when I'm doing the cutaway interviews, I want people to be able to sit down, talk, get up, next person, sit down, talk, get up, next person, sit down, talk, right? And so, like, I don't want to have to re-mic somebody up every time we're doing those, because I only have two mics. Well, I only have two lapel mics or whatever. Yes. So is my opponent just gonna like keep passing, or what are they doing? Yeah, I'll just pass. Oh, I guess I should have Inferno Dance, but like whatever. I'm clearly thinking about other things. So I'm thinking that tomorrow, obviously this is like a huge endeavor I'm taking on, but I think it'll just be a lot of fun. Thea said it'll do a lot of numbers. I disagree with that. I don't think this video will do a lot of numbers. I think it'll probably be a video that I spend like 100 hours working on, and we'll probably get like, 20,000 views or something. That's probably, but you know what? That's okay. Because the 20,000 people who watched it will think it's really freaking cool. So, I think my opponent's just trolling, honestly. I got a lot of passion projects I'm working on right now. Well, I think, for me, I I just like to make stuff. I like to make stuff, and for me, I want to make the content that I like wish existed, right? So that's kind of my perspective, is I just want to make the stuff that I wish was out there. And I'm in a position where I'm lucky enough to like be able to make a living being a content creator. And I'm also fortunate. Why are there 3 energy on the Pikachu? I'm also fortunate enough that I don't totally depend on the YouTube algorithms to like make a living. Because I've got Full Grip, I've got Dragon Shield, I've got you guys here on Twitch. Thank you. So like, you guys, by subbing on Twitch and supporting the Twitch channel, you basically afford me the creative freedom to create like the really cool in-depth videos that I want to make that don't necessarily pay the bills, right? So like, yeah, thank you, Slade, for that sub in the 45 months. Appreciate it. Thanks for that Prime sub. Let's go. Or yes, of course, by watching and contributing to ad revenue. Of course. But yes, by supporting the channel, you make it so that I can afford to create the videos that I'm passionate about. I mean, like the last example of a video that I like worked really hard on and spent a lot of money on and put a lot of effort into that like most definitely didn't pay off is the greatest Pokemon player in the world, or the greatest Pokemon player of all time video. Like, dude, I interviewed so many different people from all over the United States. Even Tord was in that video. I talked to Gino Lombardi for that video. Dude, I got so many people in that video involved. Like, that honestly was like one of my favorite videos I've ever produced. Yeah, but that video is for the culture. It's got 35,000 views right now, you know? Like, that video is not a viral hit, you know? It's one of my favorite videos I've ever made, but it's not gonna like pay for itself in ad revenue, if that makes sense, right? That's not what it's for. I made that video because I wanted to make that video. That video will never make up for itself in ad revenue. That's for sure. But I like making videos like that because that's the stuff I'm really proud of, you know? Like, my most recent TCG Pocket, or not my most recent, but one of my TCG Pocket videos is now my most viewed video on YouTube, but that's not even close to being the video that I'm most proud of creating, right? Like, not even remotely close. I really don't know what my opponent's doing here with the Pikachu deck. I'm pretty sure this is like a 5-year-old with a phone. So, like, I don't know, but yeah. It's like how you can imagine that a musician, you know, if a musician creates a radio hit, right? Oh, thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for that gifted sub to Fly on the Wall. I appreciate that. Thank you, Anonymous. Whoever you are out there, I appreciate you. It's like a musician, it's like, you know, do you think Creep is Radiohead's favorite song? Like, no. Do you think that the song Creep is the song that Radiohead is, you know, most proud of? Absolutely not. It's like that, right? It's actually one of their least favorite songs. Yeah. Yeah, they actually hate it. And you know, in that way, I kind of feel the same way. There's the videos that I like to make, and then there's the videos that I have to make a living, right? You know, and I do the part. And a lot of people only end up finding the channel because of the videos that I had to make. So that's cool. Like, there's a lot of people who probably have only found there's a lot of people who have probably only found my YouTube channel because of some sort of, you know, massive view video that I had on YouTube that like surfed the algorithms and ended up weaseling its way over to someone's feed. You know, and that's not the content that I love to make the most, but I'll make it. That's fine. Caesar said, I discovered your channel via the Fossil Tech video. That's hype. That's hype. That's hype. Icky says, I found your channel because you did a collab with Donald 50 years ago. No, I didn't. Secluded Low found me from the Shuffle video. Word of mouth. Yo, that's hype. That's what I like to hear the most. Is when, like, a friend told you about Tricky Jim. From the Derium days. That's hype. From the top views on live that day. That's sick. Since the Derium days? Dude. The fact that there's still people here who know what Deriums is so sick. My opponent does not have any of their evolutions yet, so that's good. The two-person cube video? Man, that's a Tricky Jim classic right there. Zapdos Miltank tournament video. I remember that one. Holy smokes, man. Connor randomly clicked on the stream while I was doing base Neo tabletop on a weird cloth Pikachu playmat from 1999. Yo, that's hype, shucks. That's hype. That's hype. Gym Leader Challenge. Remember when I was still teaching? Yeah, dang, that's crazy. Did I do the massive Burning Shadows opening for Deriums? I may have. I don't even remember. That was so long ago. No, Burning Shadows? No, I can confirm that I did not do that. Because I started working with Deriums in 2017. I was a teacher. Did I like it? I did like it. I actually have half a master's education. I have half a master's degree in special education. I have participated in my fair share of Derium's 1,000-pack openings, definitely. Oh, Burning Shadows was August 2017? I started with Deriums in, like... That's great. Yes, then I was part of that video. That was probably the first thing I ever did with Deriums. Goodness, because I started with Deriums, like, right then. Yes, because I started with Deriums after NAIC 2017, which would have been like July 2017. What is half a degree? It's the first time you've heard such a thing. Half a degree means half a degree means exactly what it sounds like. I was going to graduate. I was getting a master's degree in special education, and then I dropped out. That's exactly what it sounds like. Yeah. I have earned half of my credits at the University of Akron for a master's degree in special education, and then I dropped out to pursue a full-time career in streaming and YouTubing. That's crazy, Secluded Loaf. That's crazy. Clyde asks, was I nervous doing that, or did I already have a big enough streaming or following? I was not nervous to do it because I wasn't attached to my teaching job at the time. I had like an okay job, but it really wasn't great, and it didn't pay nearly enough. And I was going to graduate school and working on my master's degree in special education. And honestly, once I like got my master's degree in special education, I was very confident in my ability to actually get a job in special education. I mean, that's the thing, is that there's such a demand for special educators that it was never going to be a question of whether or not I could get a job. It's just like, as soon as I got the degree, I was going to have a job, because the demand for special educators is so high, especially qualified ones. So I wasn't nervous. I wasn't nervous jumping into the YouTubing and streaming. My YouTube channel probably had 25,000 subs at the time when I quit. 25, yeah, about 25, 30. And And the reason I wasn't nervous about quitting is because I basically struck a deal with Full Grip Games where... That's crazy. I struck a deal with Full Grip Games where I was going to work at the shop, basically, and, you know, sort cards, work the front desk, all that, and we were basically going to collaborate, me and Full Grip. That was the deal that we came up with at first, because I didn't quite have enough of a following in order to have like a true sponsorship, so it was more of like a collaborative effort at first. Full Grip only had maybe like 4 employees, and I was going to be one of them. But then Jameson, who owns Full Grip, was like, you can like edit videos on the clock, and, you know, I'll give you a studio space in the back, and like you can cut up videos and stuff, but you just have to help the shop in day out operations. So like that was the deal at first. And basically I just worked 10 to 12 hour days every day, because I would work at the shop full time, and then I would stream and make YouTube videos and do all that. So I was just working all day every day for probably about 8 months. And then I did that for about 8 months, and then I proposed to Jameson that he cut me loose to just advertise for the shop through my streams and YouTube videos, and basically, you know, made up a presentation on like how I've helped the business grow, and like why allowing me to just stream and make YouTube videos full time would be best for the future of the shop, and he approved that. And I explained to him, I was like, this is what my schedule's going to look like. I'm going to stream every day. I'm going to make YouTube videos. You know, this is how I'm going to be of more benefit to the shop than what I'm doing now. And he basically like greenlit it and was like, oh yeah, you know, you're right. I think you'll be more value to the shop as a sponsor-y than, you know, than you are touching cards. You're correct. But I had to like help Full Grip grow to that point first, right? Because when I first started working at Full Grip, there were probably 5 visitors to FullGripGames.com per year. Right. Yeah. Like 5 that was like our total traffic to FullGripGames.com was probably 5 visitors per year. Yeah, I mean, yes, it was that small. Yes, we were just a local game store. Yes. So, yo, that's Hype Player 1. No, now, you know, because of our collaborative effort, I mean, it's definitely, you know, I've helped put in my work to help Full Grip grow, but Full Grip also has like the chops. Like Full Grip, I'm very proud to represent Full Grip because they actually have they are legit. Like Full Grip Games is super legit. Their shop is super legit. Their service is super legit. Like they actually have the service to be able to back up the size that they are. Yeah. So like it's very easy to advertise for Full Grip because they're the real deal. So they make my job very easy, frankly. But I had to help Full Grip get to that point first. Because it wasn't, they weren't there yet. They were just a local game store. They were just a small card store with like a dream, basically, at that time. They were just an LGS with a dream. That's what it was. We're playing a mirror. Let's go. But yeah, so obviously the long-winded answer is that no, I wasn't really nervous quitting my job. Like, less nervous than you would think. I was really nervous. I remember I have a very vivid memory of me and JW talking about quitting our jobs and becoming YouTubers in like 2016. And at that point, JW and I were just like chatting about how cool it would be. But I was at that point would have been extremely nervous to do it because I didn't have a YouTube channel. I had never, I didn't know how any of it worked. I didn't even have a YouTube channel. I didn't even know, I didn't know anything about it, really. I didn't know if it even had the potential to be successful or anything like that. So, like, oh, heck yeah, dude. My opponent sees my 3 tails, and they're like, well, you think you're the only one that can flip 3 tails? What if I also flip 3 tails? Heck yeah, dude. One. It's the loneliest number. So I remember having that conversation with JW, and I remember being very nervous about the concept of doing it. Like, we were definitely neither of us had the guts to do it in 2016. But in 2017, I felt like I just had like I felt like everything kind of just fell into my lap. Like, obviously, I hunted for opportunities and was like very much a hard worker and driven when the opportunities came my way. Oh, now you get 3 heads. Okay. But I mean, Darium's was. Oh, I'm bodied. We just lose because you got the Charizard first. Oh, that's so cool. So sick, man. But in 2017, everything kind of just fell into my lap. If I flip 3 tails again, dude, everything kind of just fell into my lap because I was helping sort bulk at Darium's to help make extra money over the summer because I was a broke teacher that needed a little summer employment. So I was helping Darium sort bulk, and Darium's was a viral Pokemon YouTuber, and he just happened to want to... All right, dude, I'm getting outplayed like crazy. And he just happened to want to create a competitive Pokemon TCG YouTube channel. I'm getting outplayed like crazy right now. I just lose. I can't actually win. I cannot win. All right. Yeah. Yeah, he just wanted to create a competitive YouTube channel, right? And he was just like raking in the dollary dues from YouTube at the time. And he's like, yeah, I want to create a competitive YouTube channel. He's like, all right, you seem pretty good. You just top 8 at NAIC. Like, do you want to be the face of my competitive YouTube channel? And I was like, okay, cool. And then he also reached out to Chris Fulop, who lives in the area, and was like, you two can run the competitive YouTube channel together. And we were like, okay. And I think he offered to pay us like $200 a week to make YouTube videos. And for about 2 weeks, Chris Fulop and I made YouTube videos together for about 2 weeks. And then Chris Fulop stopped working on the channel. And then it became just me. So then he started paying me $400 a week to basically run Darium's competitive Pokemon, which was his channel. So for a year, I got to basically just be a YouTuber. Like, I got to go from not being a YouTuber with no YouTube channel to just, like, being a YouTuber. Like, and Darium just paid me $400 a week to just be a YouTuber. Just from zero. Which was crazy. Like, that's a crazy opportunity, right? Like, you just take that. So for an entire year... I was getting paid $400 a week to run Darium's competitive Pokemon. But then in 2018, about a year after Darium's competitive Pokemon started, he was like, all right, listen, the ad money's not the same as it used to be. The dollary dues aren't rolling in like they used to. Darium's competitive Pokemon only has 30,000 subs or something like that. And he's like, and your channel is not paying for yourself, right? He's like, I gave it a year, but your channel is not paying for yourself. And he's like, and I can't afford to keep paying you. And I was like, okay, can I have the channel though? And he was like, yeah, that's cool, I don't care. He's like, what is the channel without you anyways? Like, you know, I mean, the channel is you. You are the channel. So he's like, you can have it, sure. So he's like, yeah, you can have the channel, just rename it. He's just like, rebrand it so it doesn't have the Darium's name anymore. I'm like, all right, bet. Oh, am I frozen? Here, I got you. It does that. Still frozen? Man. Oh, we're so back. Okay, cool. I got it. We're back. We're back. We're back. So yeah, in 2018, about a year after Darium's competitive Pokemon started, me and Darium went our separate ways. I had to rename the channel, and he gifted me the channel. I mean, he just gave it to me. It was just like, you can have the channel, right? That's insane. I mean, really, just gave me a channel that he helped bring up, you know, from the ground, and was like, you know, do whatever you want with it, just rename it so it's not Darium's anymore. I'm like, all right, bet. So that's when I renamed it to Tricky Gym. And there was somebody in the chat asked, where did I get the name Tricky Gym from? Well, naming a channel is really hard. I actually thought about this for a long, long, long time, because you're kind of stuck with it, right? How much do I pay him in royalties? Nothing. It's my channel. He gave it to me for the free. Nothing. Darium just gave me the channel. He's a real one for that. So then I renamed the channel, and I chose the name Tricky Gym because of the Pokemon card Rocket's Tricky Gym. Team Rocket is like, the Team Rocket sets are some of my favorite Pokemon card sets. Rocket's Tricky Gym is like a really cool thing, because like the idea of Team Rocket having a Pokemon gym, I think, is like really funny, because that is like a thing that really only exists in the trading card game lore, and I'm a trading card game channel, so that was kind of like a natural fit. And I thought it was just really neat, so. That's why we did that. But yeah, we've been hustling ever since. So when I got cut off from Darium's, and then then I was still at that point, like Darium. For the first year that I made YouTube videos for Darium, he was paying me $400 a week to make those YouTube videos. I mean, that was solid, because I was still teaching during all that. So I would like go to school, I would teach, and then I would like come home from the day teaching, and I would go make YouTube video for Darium. And I did that every single day. So I was working like, you know, 12-hour days, 10-hour days, every day, because I would teach, and then I would come home, and I'd make YouTube video. And then me and Darium went our separate ways, and I rebranded the channel to Tricky Gym. And it was at that point that I decided I actually wanted to go all in on content. But I needed a safety net, and my safety net ended up being Full Grip. So I made the deal with Full Grip, and and then quit my teaching job. At that point, I also had been going to graduate school for a couple of years, and I was using the money, honestly, the money that I was making from the YouTube channel, the money, that $400 a week that Darian was paying me, I was just using that to pay for my master's degree in special education, because that's what I was doing at the time. So I soaked all that money into my master's degree that I am halfway through and will never finish. But I'm very thankful for the education and the learning. I've learned so much from that experience. You know, I'm very thankful for the knowledge that I have and the perspective. That's sick, Brett Fett. Yo, that's hype. That is a classic for sure. How much do I have left in the degree? It would probably take me another 2 years part-time. Because master's, if you go full-time, you do a master's program in like 2 years. And I'm 2 years in part-time, so I have about 2 more years. About 2 more years part-time. I could probably crank out my remainder in 1 year full-time. But like, so if I ever needed to drop everything and go to school, I could finish it in 1 year, I think. But I did two full years part-time. Will I ever go to a major Pokemon event again? Yeah, I'll be at NAIC this year. You know, I'm retired, but you know, think about retired football players. You still see retired football players around, don't you? At like NFL games, like they still show up for the broadcasts and stuff. They don't play anymore. They still show face. Yeah, I'll be around. Have I won a lot of money in TCG Pokemon tournaments? Yeah, I guess. I come from an era of the game where there was no money. I kind of like ascended in the Pokemon TCG during a time where there was no money. That was kind of the time that I played during. But I also have played during some of the time where there was money. Like, say for instance, when I won my regional championship in 2015, I won a $200 Visa gift card and a case of Primal Clash. Okay. And that's for winning a regional that was produced by the Pokemon Company International, like all that. Yeah, basically I got a pat on the back and a firm handshake for winning a regional. You know, with hundreds of players at it. The following year, I got second place at a regional championship, and I got $2,500. Because that was the year that money started becoming a thing in the Pokemon TCG. But like the first time I ever top 8'd a regional championship, all I got was a playmat and like a booster box. The first time I ever top 4'd a regional championship in 2014, all I got was a trophy and a couple booster boxes. The first time when I won my regional championship, all I got was a case of booster boxes. That's just how the game was. That's the game that I fell in love with. Then they introduced prize money in 2016. I won my regional in 2015. They introduced prize money in 2016. I got 9th place at Worlds in 2015. I think I won $2,000 from that. I got like $2,500 from that for getting 9th place at Worlds. And then I got 2nd place at a regional championship. I won $2,500 from that. I ended up top 4ing a regional. at one point in the money era. And I got like, I don't know, probably got like $2,000 from that. I think it was maybe $1,500 at the time. It's gone up since then. I top 8'd NAIC in 2017, so I top 8'd Nationals. I probably got $2,000 from that. I don't remember how much it was. Probably like $2,000. Top 8'd a bunch of regionals. I've top 8'd a bunch of regionals that only... Dude, because for a while, you only got $800 for top 8'ing regionals, and I've top 8'd a bunch of regionals, and you get and you used to just get $800 for that, so I've top 8'd a bunch of regionals for $800. like a lot, too many. But what's sick is that this past year I top 8'd a regional, and I think I got $2,500 for that, because they upped the prize money. Yeah. So like I've top 8'd a bunch of regionals for $800, but I also have top 8'd a regional for $2,500, which is the new normal. Like that's what they pay now. So I do have at least one of those. There was a massive increase in pricing from... Yes, because I also top 32'd Worlds in 2023. I top 8'd Worlds in 2020... Or not top 8, I top 32'd Worlds in 2023. And I think I got $2,500 from that. Something like that. Like $2,000, something like that. Was it 3K? All right. Apparently, according to Limitless, I've earned $20,000 in prize money. About, honestly, like not a lot, honestly. But that's, to me, that's not what Pokemon TCG is about. To me, I fell in love with the Pokemon TCG back when there was no prize money. So, like, that's the game I fell in love with. I fell in love with the game for the love of the game, bro. Not in it for the money. I don't care about none of that. The money was cool, for sure. The coolest thing about the money was that it just allowed me to continue playing. Like, over the years, if you say, if I won $18,000 in prize money from tournaments, like, over the years, like, cool, that basically is how much it costs. That's, like, how much it costs to play. like, probably a little more, actually. Yeah. Over the course of, like, 8 years, yeah, it's probably about what it costs to play. Yeah. Now, the thing that most people, I feel like a lot of people misconstrue is that like a lot of like all the best Pokemon players, you have to travel to every single event. You got to fly to every regional. You got to do all this, that, and the other. I come from an era of the Pokemon TCG where people didn't fly to events. You just went to your local regional championships. You just went to your local tournaments. You went to your local state championships. You know, you went to the events that were within driving distance. And the reason for that was because there was no money, right? There was no prize money. So, like, you were kind of just a loser if you... like, frankly, if you're flying to events for, like, to win a booster box, it's like, bro, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, you're just literally setting money on fire. Why are you doing that? So that used to be like kind of loser behavior if you did that. And there was no clout either. People didn't care. Like, there was, what, you're gonna like go fly to a regional championship for some Facebook likes? Are you kidding me? That was kind of the perspective of things. When I was coming up in the game, that was the perspective of things. You just go to your local events. There's no money involved. Grind out your Worlds invite, and then, like, you know, try to place at Worlds. Try to place at Nats. Try to place at Worlds. You know, grind out your Worlds invite. That's all there is. But now, like, there's, like, prize money, and Pokemon is really leaning very heavy into, like, the whole esportness of the game. And I've I've played my fair share during this esports era too. I mean, like, heck, like I said, the esports era kind of started in 2016. I won a regional in 2015. 2016, there was esports prizing. I got a second at regionals. I top 8'd Nats during the esports era. Like, I've played during this time too. But I do feel like the vibes of the game are kind of dead compared to what they used to be. The vibes used to be so sick. Back when people were just playing for fun and before there was money, the game was so much cooler back then. I'm gonna just be honest. I know it's kind of like a boomer take, but the game was cooler back then. I'm gonna be honest. Because there wasn't money, dude. Like, it was just people were doing it for the love, man, for the culture. That's just what it was. Now it's like, now you got all these clout chasers, you got influencers involved. Everybody wants to be a part of the esport, man. It's just like, it's kind of cringe now. Back then, dude, it was just road tripping with the gang. Road tripping with the gang for the love of the game. That's what it was back then. And the vibes were different. The vibes were very different. Now, everybody's got a camera. Everybody's recording stuff. Everybody's an influencer. Everybody's got a Metafy coaching class. Everybody wants to, wants to be the next Pokemon TCG star. Yeah. It's cringe. It's cringe now. The vibes are dead. I mean, the vibes, as someone who played during the time when the vibes were awesome, the vibes now are like, yeah. And me and my friends lament about this all the time. We lament about it all the time because, like, we're boomers, right? We're old heads. We've been playing for too long. We've seen too much. We've seen too much. We've seen it. We've seen it kind of go through its transformation over the years. We've seen what's happened to the game that we love, and it is what it is. Natalie says we just got old, can't party like the old days. Yeah, I mean, a lot has changed. I mean, if you think about it, just in the time that I've been playing the game, the internet has changed, right? I started playing the Pokemon TCG in 2012. The internet has evolved dramatically since then. Now, like, influencer culture and virality of things, all that, like, it used to just be people talking about, like, decks on message boards and on Facebook and stuff, Now everyone's got to be a Twitch streamer and create content. Now everyone thinks they're a content creator, wants to quit their day job to make YouTube video. I say that very tongue-in-cheek, obviously, as a content creator who makes YouTube video. That's a joke. That's a joke. Don't I do that? Yes, that's why the joke is funny. Yes, I shouldn't have used that potion there. That's why it's a joke. Oh yeah, we lose to the turn 2 Starmie every time. Used to have to go read tournament reports at Pojo. There's still a lot of fun and a lot of cool things to be had at Pokemon tournaments. Don't get me wrong. Of course there is. I mean, I continued all the way up until this past year. And I did, but I did get to kind of watch the game evolve and grow over that time, and now I'm kind of at peace with the era of the game that I played during. And I'm excited for the next chapter of my life as someone involved with this game, and for me, it is going to be all about the content and sharing my love of the game and the franchise with as many people as possible through the through my love of the game and passion for creating content. Would I be a caster if they offered? No, probably not. I'm probably good on casting. Here's my issue with casting, is that as humans and as people, and especially as a creative person myself, you only got 40 hours, or not 40 hours, you only got 24 hours in a day, right? And I can only invest so much of myself into whatever I'm doing. If I'm traveling around the country casting regional championships, like, yeah, I'll get a little paycheck for that, but that doesn't mean as much to me. Here's the thing. I'll get a little paycheck for that, but it takes away from the content I create for you guys, and it takes away from the content I create for everybody on YouTube, and it actually detracts from my ability to create. It actually has a very negative impact on my ability to have a presence as a Twitch streamer, because I'm going to be taking off a lot of Mondays and Fridays, right? And it takes away from my physical and emotional energy as well to be creative in the time that I do have and actually invest into my own projects. So I would much I hold my own personal projects in higher priority than I do working for someone else's project. Does that make sense? Yeah, you see what I'm saying, Rob? Yeah, Rob says my current gig, casting would have to lay off a lot of the side. That's what I'm saying, right? It doesn't come without consequences, right? It doesn't come without consequences. You only have so much time, and less time with my son. Yes, and less time with my family. That's what I'm saying. It's not, casting isn't really built into what I want to do. It's not really built into the the lifestyle that I've created or want for myself. Would I do season 2 of Trainer Tour if they asked? Oh yeah, I would do that. In a heartbeat. Yes, sir. Yeah, there's a difference, right? Casting is like, okay. Yeah, if they wanted to do another season of Trainer Tour, oh yeah, let's do it. 100%. Thank you, Yotam, for that sub. I appreciate it. Casting is a career. Yeah, that's the thing, is that the show is like 1 month investment, right? You're investing 1 full month at a time for like a huge project that I feel very like I feel very like kind of driven about, that I kind of feel like I kind of help play a part in, like a major part in it. And I know casters feel like casters play a major part in the productions, the live events, and they could take a lot of ownership of that. But like, to me, Trainer Tour was like, that excited me on a level that was worth it, worth the investment. Dang, I'm really struggling out here. And here is the, thank you, Yotam, for that sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, the reason the background's like this right now is because of the renovations, yes. Yo, that's awesome, sour cream. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Yeah, I think it just lose. but yeah, so casting is like a lifestyle, right? You're traveling away on many weekends a year, and it's a job that's never finished. So that's the thing. That's the difference, I guess. So casting is basically like, I'm a streamer that streams for my own content. I own my own business, basically. I own Tricky Gym. That's my own personal business. And I create YouTube content, and I stream and all that. Casting is basically saying, like, do you want to be part of another live production that's going to consistently take away from your own live productions, right? And your own productions. Whereas, like, the TV show is like a one-off job for hire type situation, right? It's like, okay, it's not like a lifestyle where, unless they decide they want to do 10 seasons, in which case it does become all right, if they do 10 seasons, then that's different, all right? But, like, to do one more season would be like, yeah, all right, another month investment, and it's like this project that kind of lives forever. Yes, Omegamon. Yes, that whole conversation. I'm sure if anybody knows, I'm sure it's like Brandon. Which stream on the Tricky Gym VODs YouTube channel was the one where I broke down the funness factor of the Pokemon TCG? Brandon already on it. Yeah, my goat, dude. Brandon is the closest thing to a bookkeeper that we have here. Also, like, yeah. So the TV show is something I'm passionate about. Casting, I guess what it boils down to is, like, the TV show is something I'm passionate about, but, like, casting's not something that I'm super passionate about. And you kind of see it with, I'm kind of dialed into the NFL sphere now, but you even see it with, like, former NFL players. Where you got some people that take the casting route, like you got your Jason Kelce's, and you got your Tom Brady's that are going, like, the official casting route in the NFL, and then you got your, like, your Cam Newtons who are doing, like, podcasts and stuff, right? And who value their kind of independence more. And I think I'm someone who kind of values my independence more, if that makes sense. And I would love to be a part of projects that TPCI is doing, but, like, the day in, day out, like, regularness of being a part of a TPCI production, I think is, do I want to be away every other weekend to a regional championship doing streams? Like, no, I don't want to do that. Pat McAfee. Precisely. Right? Having your own studio, doing your own productions, it's kind of more fun that way. There are some things Jason Kelce can't say. There are quite a few things he's probably not allowed to say being on an official production. But you have that with anything. Like, do you want to go the official route? Brandon found it. Let's go. Thank you, Brandon. I feel like today more than any other day, I feel like I'm really doing TCG Pocket like Subway Surfer style. That's just what it feels like. I feel like there's been rolling discussions the entire stream, and we're just Zoomer Gen Alpha brain rot playing our phone games. That is a good idea. We should, you know what would really spruce this stream up is if we had some Family Guy clips. Yeah. I'm glad that someone's enjoying it, Retro. I appreciate that. Oh, is that Cole? Cole, are you feeling better or what? Apparently Cole is not feeling very well. And he is... Yes. He is involved in an upcoming project. So... gotta see if Cole is on the up or not. It's important information, Cole. Oh yeah, Charizard. Let's go. Broken deck. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. During the break, I'm going to go take a quick photo of the new Full Grip Games tournament hall so you guys can see how it's coming along. And then I'm also going to use the restroom. So I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. And when I get back, it's going to be more sweet Pokemon TCG Pocket content. You know, that's what we've got. All right, where's my lo-fi music so we can put that on? There we go. Lo-fi girl. All reliable. Howdy, folks. We are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Oh, baby. Exciting, exciting things are afoot here at Full Grip Games. I've got some video footage of the new tournament hall that I can share with you guys. This is like our massive endeavor that is happening like right beneath my current studio. There are two huge endeavors, I'd say. There's like, obviously, you guys have seen, if you're in the Tricky Gym Discord, then you've seen in the announcements, the Tricky Gym Discord announcements channel, you've seen the picture of my current studio that is in progress. Very much a work in progress right now, but this is this is an even bigger project than my current studio. I'm obviously very invested in the outcome of my current studio, because that's going to be the space that I work in every single day. But this is going to be the new Full Grip Games tournament hall and card store. This is slat wall that goes all the way to the ceiling. These are all shelves that products. All of this is going to be filled with TCG products. All that wall-to-wall TCG product back here. Okay, so that you could see wall-to-wall TCG product over here. And then we're going to have like showcases, or like big like, I don't know, showcases that are kind of running from this corner right here all the way over, and that's where the employees are going to stand behind it, right? This is Northeast Ohio. These are like displays that are going to get put out in the kind of area here. My stage is going to be back here in this corner. That's where my stage is going to be. So I'm going to help build that tomorrow. So I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow. I just talked to Jameson. I'm going to help build the stage tomorrow morning. So that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. And my stage is going to be in this corner. Here's stairs. This is going to be the main entrance right here with like glass and everything. And you see that's Jameson with the green mohawk. If you've been to events, you've seen the man with the mohawk. He's the owner of the business. But you see how this is the same kind of like brick and crumbling stuff that I've got going on in my studio space, but they painted it. Like I said, they just like slathered it in paint. And I think that like kind of makes sense for the solution that they're just going for here in this space. They just kind of like, you could see it really right there. They just kind of slathered it all in like light blue paint. And I think that works for this space. It's like fine. Whatever. But that's not what I want for my studio, right? For my studio, I want to do something different. So like I think I'm going to try and lean more into the natural brick in my own studio, but we'll figure it out. So that's a huge project. We're gonna be able to fit like 150 people in here for tournaments. There's gonna be a huge stage. I mean, it's massive. It's massive. And that is. We got our bathrooms right here. Boom. 2 bathrooms. And I think it's going to be really impressive, like with all the products that are going to be like up on the walls and on the shelves and all that. I think it's going to be like quite an impressive sight to behold. I am very stoked about that. Oh yeah, I saw Lamar wearing this after the game with the top 10 chain. Yeah. Anyways. Let's get back to our grind. Back to our phone games. You feel? And then there's not really a big update on my current studio space. It very much looks the same that it did yesterday. They're working over there on something. Oh, I see that. I think they're framing out the windows today so that they can seal them up. That's like what they're doing, it appears. So like not terribly exciting, but that looks like that's what's getting done currently. All right, let's go. There we go. I know, back to the digital space. True. I know, too much talk about meat space. Can I open a pack? Is it booster pack opening time? Oh, yeah. It's booster pack opening time, folks. Exhilarating. Let's go. Any packs with the curved corners? Ah, yes. Finally, I can prove to you all once and I can prove to you all definitively that the curved corner is a hoax. Holy smokes, Mega Mogwai. The raid of 700. Holy crap. Welcome, Raiders. That's quite the raid you've got. Huge shout out to Mega Mogwai for that massive raid. You guys ready for this booster pack? Let's get it. It is booster pack opening time. This is a booster pack with a curved corner, and I am finally ready to prove to you all that this is a hoax. Okay. See? It's a hoax. 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 Ha! A hoax. I told you all. Proof right there. I know. Wasn't bent enough? You gotta be kidding me. It's messed up, man. Alright, for that huge raid, we're gonna bust out the spicy decks for that huge raid. Let's go. Let's get a Blastoise game going here. Yeah, for all the people from Mega Mogwai, yo, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Yo, thank you, Mega Mogwai, for that raid. My name's Andrew Mahone. I am a world-class Pokemon TCG player and content creator. Been playing Pokemon cards for over a decade. And I dabble in some Pocket as well. I mean, Pocket it's a Pokemon TCG game. We play a lot of that here. Play a lot of Pocket, play a lot of real Pokemon cards. Not that Pocket's not real Pokemon cards. Okay. But play a lot of paper Pokemon cards, play a lot of TCG Live. We don't love that we play TCG Live, but it's just kind of like part of the equation. Just have to do it. I forgot to switch to my Blastoise deck, so we're locked onto Charizard Arcanine for this one, but then I'm going to switch over to the Blastoise deck. I'll get over to the Blastoise deck. But yeah, we just do all things Pokemon cards here. Sometimes we do booster pack openings. Sometimes we do TCG Live gameplay. Sometimes we do tabletop gameplay. Yeah. Sometimes we do Pocket. We do it all. Now, they don't have a Ralts yet, so I feel like we don't play this red card. We kind of just let it ride with the Inferno dance. We just do that. There's a couple of cards I'm still looking for from the set in general. I mean, not just a couple of cards, a lot of cards we're still looking for, but really the full art supporters are the ones that I feel are really tough to find. I'm having a hard time with those. I only have one full art Misty and one full art Erica, and I think that's it. So I've been opening Mewtwo packs lately because I want to. All right, you got the Ralts now. Now I'll red card you, sure. All right. I'm thinking that this is going to be a 2-hit KO on this Mewtwo EX. And I'm going to go swing with Moltres. All right, dude. Real cool, Moltres. Just real cool, man. Freaking sweet, dude. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, Starwind. That's what I'm trying to open right now. That's why I'm opening the Mewtwo packs, is because I really want Full Art Sabrina. I'd like a playset, but, you know, doing what we can. So, we're trying. We're trying. But the cool thing that I feel like I offer in the Pokemon TCG pocket scene is Sabrina and Charizard. If so, then that's crazy. Because I've been opening the Mewtwo's looking for the Sabrina. It's in Zard? Bro. Are you kidding me? Alright, well I was never gonna find it there then. I've been barking up the wrong tree. That's crazy. I didn't find the full art supporter in the Mewtwo pack either, so it's fine. I don't even really feel like I'm wasting my time. This is somewhat problematic, because I still haven't seen the Charmeleon yet. That's just the problem with playing this deck in general. Even with Arcanine in here, like the Arcanine's not going to help you beat the Mewtwo deck if they just get Guardy up. See, but if I had flipped one stinking heads, then I could have an energy on this Arcanine and I could Heat Blast and 2-hit KO with the Inferno Onrush. Anyways, we're going to just Sabrina here. The thing that I feel like I offer as the TCG Pocket creators that I have been playing, you know, Pokemon cards at the highest level for over a decade, so I kind of offer that sweaty competitive side to the Pokemon TCG Pocket metagame. And also I offer I was going to say someone's getting timed out here and I'm pretty sure it's not me. There's no way they retreat. What if I top deck Charmeleon next turn? Alright, if I top deck Charmeleon next turn, we're kind of goated, so we could get through it if I top deck Charmeleon next turn. Dang, dude, they really said... They timed me out during the flip. I've never seen that before. They timed me out during the flip, so I couldn't decide where those energy were going to go. I would have definitely assigned one of those fire energy to the Arcanine. Yeah, that was crazy. I have never seen that happen. I was gonna say I started the flip like before the time was up. You're telling me I don't get to pick where I put the energy now? That's nuts. Okay, so if I top deck a Charmeleon, then my opponent goes knockout Moltres the following turn. I bring up Charizard on that turn, and then I knock them out. Then they just win with Sabrina in hand, which feels really bad because I don't have a backup Pokemon that can survive a hit. Now, we could get Charmeleon off this research, so like it's certainly possible that we could... Nope. Actually, just pain and suffering. All right, so then we're doing this. We're going to retreat into Charmander, and we're going to attach to this guy, and we're going to pass. Does that make a difference? No, it doesn't. Nope, it's just going to prolong the inevitable. We can't win because they could go knock out Charmander. Then if I send up a 2-prizer, they'll knock that out. I still don't have the Charmeleon, so it's game over. Anyways, let's go Blastoise. Blastoise. It's Blastoise time. I'm tired of my red stage 2 deck. We are going to play... No thank you for you. We're going to play our blue stage 2 deck, which is way cooler. Yeah, way, way, way cooler. Like, not even close, dude. Blastoise. Now that's a deck right there. Yeah, this is a deck for the champs. We could just play Mewtwo, but that's so boring. Mewtwo and Pikachu, I pretty much refuse to play the best decks. That's kind of my vibe as a... I'll play them at first to help, like, try to figure out what the best lists are, but then I hate playing decks that everybody else is playing. That's, like, usually my thing. And that extends to, like, that extends to standard format as well. All right, let's go. We're also up against the Blastoise deck, and we're going to see who has the superior Blastoise list. Let's go. Let's go. We've got Research, draw a couple cards, Squirtle, Wartortle, Drowsy. Yo, we've got the whole gang here. This is the Nutter Butter start. This is everything that you want right here, folks. We've got Squirtle, we've got Drowsy, and we've got a big Passeroonie. I could bench this other Squirtle. I could set up 2 Hypno, though. We'll bench this other Squirtle. Pass. And then we've got Wartortle and Blastoise, and we've got Hypno all in hand. And we are setting up Blastoise. The idea of this current list is that we're just going to Hydro Bazooka things, 1-hit KO them. And what I like about... Blastoise with Hypno, and what I like about Blastoise in general, is that you don't have to play it with Moltres. I mean, Moltres is such a liability in the Charizard deck, and you kind of just like have to play that. You have to play Moltres, and then like you're leading Moltres, and then that's just a 2-prize liability. Your opponent knocks it out. Whereas with the Blastoise deck, you can... Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, you're so toast. You're roasted. You're so mad, dude. You're so upset. It's over for you. Oh, it's over for you, dude. Oh, yeah, your goose is cooked, my dude. Your goose is cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. And I'll payday. Draw me a card. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, you're done. I did make a video relatively recently about Hypno, though, and about the power of special conditions in the Pokemon TCG Pocket. I think that special conditions are, like, super underrated right now, and it's just going to get more evident how cracked the special conditions are as soon as that promo Jigglypuff drops. My YouTube channel is just Tricky Jim, just like the Twitch channel. It's just Tricky Jim. But it's the video with the thumbnail. It's got the giant Hypno on the front. I've got a handful of pocket videos that I've released on my YouTube channel that I'm quite proud of. Those have been going really well. All right, they've got a 2 energy Articuno. They got a War Turtle. Oh, yeah. And you're done, dude. You're done. You just lose. It's over just like that. Give him the bazooki. Lights out. And then if you bring up Articuno, I knock it out with a Hydro Bazooka. Yup. This next turn. At most you can do 80 damage. That's it. Yeah. Hypno... There are a few cards that inflict sleep. There's Hypno, there's Frostmoth, and there's Wigglytuff. But Wigglytuff is kind of a terrible attacker right now. It takes 3 energy, and you're not surviving any hits. Is there a Vileplume that does it? Cool. You're not like surviving any hits with Wigglytuff. I think it's got 140 hit points. Yeah. It just doesn't matter, right? When the new Jigglypuff comes out, then Wigglytuff is on the map because you start sleeping for 1 energy. Jigglypuff is going to completely change the game when it comes out, I think. Jigglypuff is going to be all of a sudden like the best way to stall while you set up. Yeah. It's going to be nuts. The new Jiggly's coming out of the Venusaur event. Let's go. That's in like 3 days. That time. Dang, I gotta make a Jigglypuff video. I should make a Jigglypuff video like now. I should make a Jigglypuff video that drops on the event day. Oh yeah, that's gonna be hype. I can't simply wait until the Jigglypuff comes out because then everybody's going to be making their Jigglypuff video. I got to make the Jigglypuff video before it comes out. Oh, yeah. That's the next level play right there. I know, and I'm not going to stream tomorrow. That'll give me some time to do it. Yes. See, the plan is all coming together. Well... we don't have our guys yet, but that's okay. That's fine. We trust that the guys will... they'll come up. Surely my guys will show up. The Wigglytuff, I really don't think it's being slept on right now. I think it's genuinely not good. You have to attach 3 energy to it, and there's no way to boost that. And you're not taking like 1-hit KOs or anything. I think sleep is good. All right, man, this is just ridiculous. How is my hand so big and also so bad? All right, I payday one time. That's fine. All right, still not who we're looking for. Yeah, Wigglytuff. The thing is, Wigglytuff like doesn't even survive a hit from Mewtwo. There we are. If Wigglytuff had like 160 hit points, I'd be like, yeah, all right, maybe there's something there. Unfortunate, that's okay. Now we don't want this guy to get Sabrina'd up, so we are going to bench this Meowth. We are going to attach to the Squirtle here, and we're going to payday. Dude, my opponent going in on this Zapdos is kind of hilarious. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if Mewtwo didn't hit 150, that's true. Mewtwo does way too much damage. That card is way too powerful. It's true. It's true, it's true. Okay, so here I have another opportunity to hit Misty. I'm going to do that. It would be wonderful to hit 2 heads. 1 heads. That's not really enough. Alright, so what? They retreat this next turn. We could do this. I just am going to need some sleep help. That's all. Alright, pass. Yeah, Mewtwo without Guardia is fine, and Guardia without Mewtwo is fine. Yeah, but I think my kind of opinion is that for base set, I don't think that they should have created. Oh man, they did it. I don't think that they should have created cards that one-hit KO each other so easily. I think that those cards are the least fun cards to play against. I know, they really can't help themselves. I know. It's just... I don't think a basic EX should be able to do 150 and 1-hit KO every card that is in stage 2. Exactly, right? Alright! Blastoise? Is he doing it? Is he him? Is he him, dude? Show them who's him, Blastoise. Tails. And we just won, dude. We just won that game, dude. We just won that game. That's what I'm talking about. Just like that. Just like that. Game is over. They cannot win. All right, there's actually... No, they can't win. They cannot win. They cannot win. They cannot win. They cannot win. Because at most, if they Sabrina next turn, at most they could do 90 with the Pikachu. And then I've got double XP to my hand to just retreat and KO. Blastoise taking 0 damage. Let's go. Absolutely nuts. Yup. 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 Blammo. Yup. The freaking Stoice, dude. You guys remember how bad my start was this game, too? That was crazy. My start was... I didn't get Squirtle till, like, turn 3, I don't think. That's fine. Giovanni, that doesn't matter. Nice try, Pikachu. Blastoise is too big. Give him the bazooki. GG's. One of Persian. The thing is that, yes, I have thought about Persian quite a bit. But every time I think about Persian, I'm like, I'd rather invest that energy onto the Blastoise, because the Blastoise needs to have 5 energy to start one-hit KOing things. So you're pretty much always on the clock with that. Usually you don't even like to invest the energy into Meowth, but the Meowth is there like in case you have to, because sometimes to set up a stage 2 Pokemon, you have to have it, right? You have to have a little extra draw. So Starwine says the only stage 2 EX that one-shots is Charizard. The only stage 2 EX that one-shots Blastoise, or the only stage 2 EX that one-shots period? Because Blastoise one-shots just about everything. Blastoise one-shots everything in the game except for Venusaur. And, like, that's okay. Alright, we're up against the Charizard deck. Cool. Let's go. We've pretty much got everything that we need right here. That's hype. Let's go. Perfect. Perfect. But yeah, I have more fun playing decks that are not like the top decks. Does it one-shot Gengar EX? All right, with a Giovanni it does. I forgot about Gengar. Nobody plays Gengar. With a Giovanni, you can get there. Gengar's at 170. It's a little bit of a weird number. Machamp EX? Nobody plays Machamp EX. All right, it doesn't get there versus Machamp EX either. Nobody plays that. Nobody. It one-shots everything that matters. I actually think we can just keep him in the active spot for now. And then... Oh, for Wonder Pick? Yeah, I'm top left main now. I don't deviate. It's top left. I'm just going top left from here on out. Top left, top left, top left. Yep, just... I don't care what your pick is, but I do respect keeping it the same. Bottom right superiority, Connor says. It's a gravitational pull. I respect that. The spots definitely speak to you sometimes. Okay, so we've got some energy on Growlithe. Let's go Sleep Pendulum. Ugh, come on. Come on, my dude. Alright, now we have to decide, like, do I want to keep... What are the odds that my opponent... Alright, this is some major risk versus reward stuff. What do you guys think are the odds that my opponent retreats and bops me with an Arcanine this next turn? I guess they could also retreat and bop me with the Ninetales. So, like, there's pretty decent odds that they do that. I think I'm gonna be a coward. Yeah, I'm coward pilled for sure. All right. Because the high greed play is to hit them with the Wave Splash and not evolve and then go Blastoise the following turn. Oh, I guess I have Surf. I forgot Blastoise got that attack. It's cool. I'm still going the coward play. End turn. I still could have... All right. I still could have hit them with the Surf, but I still feel like that's a losing play. If I, like, send my Blastoise out to hit this Moltres for 40, and then they end up bopping me with Arcanine or Ninetales, I feel like we kind of lost. So, we'll send Meowth up. Oh, yeah, they've got both? Shoo. Okay. That's fine. Yo, 3 tails. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Let's go. And the oak off the top. Oh, baby. I can start setting up a second one. Yo, sleep him? You gonna sleep him? Yo, stay asleep. You know you want to. All right, if they stay asleep, then I don't get touched. Yeah, we're taking it here. Now that they're asleep, we're going in. All right. We have a 50-50 shot of this just being a clean 2-hit KO without getting touched in return. Big tails coming up. Big tails, big tails. Big tails coming up right here. Yes, sir. Let's go. You're dead. I pretty much win this game now. So, that's all it takes, folks, right there. That's all it takes. A little bit of dancing around, wait for the right time to strike. Bam. Got him. The reason I decided to go for it there is because I do just win. If they flip tails there, I just win. And the reason I just win is because the Moltres is stuck. I am going to get to KO while going into my 4th energy, and then they're going to bring up something that can't one-hit KO me, and then I'm going to win on my 5th energy. Boom. KO anything in the deck. Just like that. Just like that. Yeah, Blastoise really enjoys having the Hypno in deck. I mean, it buys you the extra time you need. It can turn a lot of these... it can turn a lot of these 2-hit KOs into, like, untouched 2-hit KOs, like we just saw there, where that's essentially a 1-hit KO, right? Give him the bazooka, and then what can you do, right? I'm swinging for 160 guaranteed next turn. And that's it. No, this is a 2-2 Hypno line. Yeah. We're leaning heavy into that strat. 2-2 Hypno line, 2 Meowth, and a 2-2-2 Blastoise. And it works. It works. This is the best I've been able to get Blastoise to work is this current build that I have. And I've been working on Blastoise for a while because I really like the card. I just like Blastoise in general. I think Blastoise is the coolest starter. So I've put a lot of time into figuring out. Oh, of course paralysis is the strongest special condition. I say as much in my YouTube video that I released about special conditions. Paralysis is the strongest special condition and it's not close. But you're limited because you have to have your energy invested into that Pokemon and you have to have that specific Pokemon in the active spot. So, like, you gotta have... Oh, that's hype. Yeah, you watched it. Thanks. I appreciate that. You gotta have your Pincurchin in the active spot. You gotta have the 2 energy on it. It's like you're kind of projecting that play from like afar. Whereas Hypno is like every time you have that guy set up, you have a 25% chance of just sticking him. Every time he's up, you're like 25% chance you just like basically. And a lot of times if your opponent just flips tails on one of those flips, there's a lot of times you can just win the game because of that. And it's the thing is, if you go for a Hypno 4 times a game, then that's 1 turn you bought. And there are some decks where that just matters more than others. Greninja can be really scary if they get Ninja set up fast. It's scary. But then there's also situations where Ninja is set up very slow and it's not scary. You know, if you end up getting like a Greninja or 2 in play on turn 3, like if you've got Greninja on turn 3, Greninja turn 4, something like that, then like, oh yeah, you spreading 20 to 40 damage on my board wherever you want every turn, like this is gonna get out of hand very fast. But the thing is that Greninja is a Pokemon that really improves in its effectiveness the longer the battle wears on. Or it decreases in effectiveness the longer the battle wears on. Yes, because of the fact that you're going to get less turns to ping damage, right? So the quicker you get it out, the more time you have to, like, get damage out on your opponent's side of the board. But another Tails. Let's go. This was the first deck that I built on TCG Pocket. Like, one of the first decks I built was the Starmie Greninja deck. And I liked the deck a lot, but I think I got frustrated by setting up the stage 2 too much. Decks where you set up the Starmie and the Greninja quickly, you just win those games. You win those games so easily. Alright, here's a Squirtle, right? Man! It's tough. It's fine. This comes with the territory. This is fine. This is fine. Everybody stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm. This is all part of the plan. Part of the situation. I'm not stressed. No one needs to be stressed. Keep calm in Payday. That's why Payday is here. Alright. Everything's fine. Squirtle is just taking a little vacay. Both of them are in the bottom 7 cards of the deck. I've got the whole Blastoise. Both Misty, both Wartortle, both Blastoise. It's cool, man. It's fine. It's fine. This is part of the deal. Here's Starmie. I'm not even stressed about this Starmie. This Starmie is weak stuff. 90 damage? You think I care about that? Hypno's got 100 HP, dog. Like, no. That's GG's. Yeah. For me, I'm about to grab this Squirtle right here, dude. They're toast. And they're going to stay asleep. And then you're going to question everything you know. All right, here we go. First up, they stay asleep. Second up, I attach this energy to Squirtle. Yup. Yup. Meowth down. That's fine. Soak the hit, Hypno. Pass. Okay. And then we're going to win this game. That's right. We're going to win this game, chat. We're going to win this game. This is exactly how we're going to win this game. Like I said. Like I said. So long as they don't red card me. No red cards. No red cards. No, no, no. None of that. Listen, I've been waiting this whole game to play this hand. Oh, and you're still snoozing. Oh, he's so sleepy. Oh, both Squirtle out. Yes, 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 yes. Misty, we're going to flip 2 heads here. Okay, on the next one, I'm flipping 2 heads. Okay. Boom. No Frogadier yet? Oh, yeah, you're toast. You're already asleep. One more turn? What say you about one more turn of sleep? One more turn? You've got one more in you. Okay, that's fine. Hypno lives here. This is the Hypno that lived. No! Who plays Giovanni and... No! You monster, bro. You play Giovanni and you play Greninja in the same deck. You sicko, dude. You sicko. In the same deck? Alright, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. All I have to do is flip 2 heads on this Misty, and then you're dead. And then I also need you to not have Sabrina in that hand. There's no way they play Sabrina because they're playing Giovanni and they're playing Greninja. They think they're a spread deck. No, no, no. They don't have it. All right, 2 heads right here. Yeah, 2 heads right here. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yup. So easy, dude. It's so easy. I can't believe how easy that was. That was crazy. All right, Blastoise, give him the business. Let's freaking go. All right. No, they don't have Sabrina. They played Giovanni instead of Sabrina. Trust. They only got 20 cards in that deck, and they've got 6 of them dedicated to... 6 of them are dedicated to Greninja. 4 of them are dedicated to Starmie. Yeah, they've got Oaks. They've got Pokeball. Dang it! God, they always have it. That's fine. That was a close one. We were close considering we didn't get a Squirtle till like turn 7. I know. They clearly were not reading the script closely enough, which is kind of messed up. They should have heeded the directions. All right. Stunt on him, Blastoise. Now this is a very appropriate opening hand. What more do we want? What more do we need? It's all right here. No deck can stop me. Especially not your Ponyta deck. Pokeball off the top, second Drowsy. Yup. And here we go. Perfect start. Go ahead. My game feed froze. Dang it. I need to, I don't know, fix OBS or something. Is it working? Alright, we're so back. Cool. It's back, it's back, it's back. I don't know. OBS is tripping that with that. Alright, Ponyta is definitely affronting my Meowth at this point. We're just going to go there and pass. We don't even need the Meowth this time. Is Drowsy a pig from The Simpsons? No, I don't think so. I think Drowsy is more like an anteater. Humanoid anteater. What do you guys think? They evolve into Rapidash. That's unfortunate. A Tapper? A Taper? Tapir? What's a Tapir? Are you guys ready to flip 1 heads on Misty? That's all we need. Tapir. Got it. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Big heads flip. Let's go. Big heads flip. Oh yeah, you're done. GG's. Send it, Blastoise. They don't stand a chance. Give them the bazooki. And that's game over. Now I'm going to Google tapirs. Oh. They're funny. They are funny. Oh, yeah, they're funny little guys. What are they? Like, what's their deal? They look like mammals. Elephant horses. Sure, I'll show you guys here. Oh man, look how much of a cutie he is, dude. Alright, he's cute. Look how handsome he is. That's a good animal right there. But Hypno is not a tape here. Hypno is just a creepy guy. Yeah. Oh, lordy. Miss Hypno? Anyways. Let's get back to our regularly scheduled content. I know. I have a strict policy, no Googling Pokemon on stream. But sometimes, you know. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta play with fire, though, you know? You never know what you're gonna get. You hit that enter button, you can't unsee things that you see. Going first. Okay. Oh yeah, you're done. You're roasted, Charizard. The double Oak start. Double Squirtle in hand. Dude. Feels good, man. It is a nice thing about playing a stage 2 deck and a deck with Misty in it is that it doesn't feel so bad going first. Some decks just feel unplayable going first. Like Pikachu feels so bad going first because all you're doing is manually attaching to Pikachu and then swinging, right? So your tempo is just all messed up if you go first. But with a deck like this, any deck that plays Misty has an opportunity to catch up, which is nice. My opponent's like, dang, I see your Meowth and 2 Squirtle, and I raise you a Moltres and 2 Charmander. Yeah, Zebstrika is okay. Oh, and we got the Wartortle? That's insane. Zebstrika is alright. It's got 100 hit points, right? That's, You're cooked. It's over already. It's over before it even started. Is it 90? Dang. I like the Raichu version better. Yeah, Raichu's better, I think. Because you can just have energy stowed up and then... Yeah, 140 damage just kind of out of nowhere with the Surge. Yeah, that's my preferred way to play it. I don't think the Zebstrika is very good. Raichu being able to steal one-hit KOs on the other birds is really big. Even being able to get a one-hit KO on like a card like Starmie is big. They've got 5 energy on that Charmeleon. Okay, things could actually get kind of suspect out here. So we're going to get ourselves into a good old standoff. I'm done. Weavern? Okay, so Weavern. Weavern. Anyways, Wyvern. Say they evolve into Charizard, they bring it up and they KO my Meowth. Then I just KO them in return. We're having a standoff. The thing is that neither of us can go in and take the knockout right now. Because if I go in and take the knockout, and then they bring up Charizard, they can attack with Moltres first. Well, that is if their Moltres is awake. Yeah, that's a big if. All right. So now I have the... So now... All right, how many? You got 7 cards in deck. I think I just have to say that you don't have the Charizard, and I'm going to win that way. Because at this point, I think the less time I give them, the better. I think I'm just saying you don't have the Zard. They've got 7 cards in deck. They very easily could have, and they're down both Oak. They very easily could have both Zards in the bottom cards of their deck. They very easily could. They might have the Zard, but I'm saying that they don't. They don't have it. They don't have it. Now they're hoping that they top deck right here, but that's just wishful thinking, folks. See? I never wavered in my faith. I never wavered. Not even for a second. Because I'm pretty sure Charizard... Sometimes I suspect that my opponents are not playing the Charizard out of their hand, even though they have it. Sometimes I suspect that. Though, it's also possible that you could get that Charizard red-carded out of your hand. So you're kind of playing this dangerous game. Anytime that you have a stage 2, but you're trying not to reveal it so that your opponent might make a play based on the fact that you might not have it, it's like, well, then you're also risking getting that card red-carded back into the deck. So it's like this, you know, it's always tough. I feel like it's usually just simply worth it. Man, how is this hand so bad? Usually it's just worth it to just play the stage 2 out of your hand just to reveal that you have it. Because it's not worth that card getting red carded away. But I understand the temptation to hold it so that your opponent doesn't know also. Oh no, this game should never have boss's orders. Yes. No, it should not. Oh yeah, you're destroyed. You thought you were so cool with your very cool Sweaty Mewtwo deck, and you're just gonna lose to some guy with a Blastoise. Let's go. No, yeah, they should not print boss's orders. Boss's orders should certainly never make its way into this game. The game's so much healthier with Sabrina. I don't even think that they should have one-hit KOs necessarily. I'm okay with one-hit KO cards. I'm okay with, like, Blastoise. I think Blastoise seems fine because it doesn't actually one-hit KO everything in the game. And it does take, like, a healthy amount of setup in order to get it going. But Charizard, I feel like, is a little too overpowered, and I feel like Mewtwo is a little overpowered as well. Charizard, I'm at, like, a comfortable level with how overpowered it is. You gotta have Moltres. Like, it's fine, right? Mewtwo is definitely way overpowered for basic. Like, way too overpowered. Alright, they got the whole Curlia here, and they've got a Mewtwo online now, so things are starting to get, like, a little bit hairy. But that's okay, because you totally sleep here. Good night. And you totally don't have Guardy in your hand either, so those are the things that we're banking on. Cat pass. Yeah, you can see the items in this deck. I would gladly show them off. Yeah, my issue with the stage 2s that one-hit KO is that they make people... It's fine, I had the Guardy anyway. They make people, like, not want to play. Because it's like, as soon as it comes online, it's like, oh, I concede. There's no point in playing the game, because it's just like, it's just one-hit KO. No way, you also had the Giovanni? You gotta be kidding me, dude. That's so gnarly. Like, no, just let my Hypno live. This is so sad. Alright, it's fine. This is cringeworthy. Okay. I don't think there's anything I can do to win. If they hit me with... If I top deck Misty and hit it, right? Yeah. This is definitely a potential game loser for them. If I top deck Misty and hit it, I'm the greatest there ever was. Misty off the top rope right here. Here she comes, chatters. Here she comes. My retreat cost is so high. Yep, nope. GG's. Dang it. Unfortunate. That would have been sick, though. Yeah, fast Mewtwo, fast Mewtwo Guardy. It's way too broken. Have I considered the 3-column layout a lot of Pocket streamers are using with the deck list on the left? My issue with that is that yes, I've looked at it and I kind of considered it, but I thought that, like, as far as editing the content for YouTube goes, I feel like it looks better if I have it all. Like, if I'm editing for YouTube, I kind of want the integrity of the whole game to be intact, right? It's kind of what my thoughts are. I don't want things to be split up and, like, the hand to be over here. If I'm like, because if I'm gonna cut a game or some gameplay out for YouTube, I don't want the hand to, I don't necessarily want my face cam to be in it. I just want the game, right? So what I have thought about doing is going back to an iPad, because the iPad layout is a little wider. But I just have to get that set back up. No, if I didn't create for YouTube, I would probably do that with the hand setup. But honestly, I also don't like how disjointed it looks. I don't. Any news on a GLC stream in the future? Yeah, I was just talking to Craig, and I want to get another GLC stream planned for December. Yes, I'm planning on it, but I mean, with the construction going on in the studio, my studio is a disaster right now. I can't. The thing is that I can't really, in good conscience, like, hire a tabletop guest to come on and stream with me if, like, the potential noise next door is going to be, like, if it's going to, And the noise has been really loud, but I'm over here. And I can't do tabletop content over here. I can barely do what I do every day over here. My tabletop setup is over there, next to where all the noise is. And I'm not going to, like, pay somebody to come feature with me and then have that stream day ruined by construction noise, right? That just doesn't make any sense. That's a bad use of time. And money. So I don't think that my new studio is going to be under construction for that much longer. It should only be a couple of weeks. They're moving at a pretty quick pace. So my hope is that I'm back to... Why is my opponent not just knocking me out with a Starmie? I don't know. Like, what are you doing? My hope is that construction is done within a week or two, and then I'm able to, like, establish my tabletop content again. So, like, the answer is it's on the way. Tabletop stuff is my favorite stuff to produce. I will always create tabletop content on my channel. You don't have to worry about that going anywhere. There was even a period of time, I'd say, for like a year where I didn't create any retro content, and now I'm like back to creating retro content. In fact, my next YouTube video is going to be a retro YouTube video. Why am I doing this? Why did I attach this energy here? What am I doing? Anyways, water gun. What am I doing? I'm talking too much. That should have been here on the War Turtle with the assumption that I'm top decking the Blastoise. But anyways, it's fine. Why are you... Yeah, okay. You hit that for 90. That's fine. I hit heads on Misty, top deck Blastoise. Dang it. Alright, that's fine. We'll go Misty here. I am setting up for the second Blastoise. As you can see clearly now. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I feel like I want to save this Hypno. Just because I might need to buy more time. I've got 9 cards left in deck. There could very easily be a Blastoise there. Okay. Yeah, we're going here, dude. Boom. Alright. Tails. That's Tails right here. That's a big Tails flip. You never flipped the heads in your life. See? Easy. Easy money! Oh, yeah. God, it was so easy. Okay. I agree. I want to see... games are more fun when you get to the bottom of your deck, for sure. And when you have, like, thoughtful turns where differences are made in the middle, right? Like, right there, I decided to go for the War Turtle, the Sleep, I fixed the math. Here I am with Blastoise, and then would just win, right? So, like, that was a cool wager, paid off, and here we go. We just win now. I genuinely have fun playing the decks with Hypno are the most fun decks for me to play right now on Pocket. And the reason for that is that they are some of the only decks that have comeback potential. Whereas, like, if I start losing the race, I can actually come back and still win the game. most decks in TCG Pocket right now are just a race where you're like, okay, first one to like get your guy going wins. But the Hypno decks feel like you can mount a comeback. All you need is like a flip to go your way, and to like play heads up and kind of stagger your prizes appropriately. Do I think the mini sets will also have 3 variations of a pack? No, I don't. I think that the mini sets will be, by definition, one single pack. I think that will be one of the major differences between the main sets and the mini sets. Colin, I think that is Copium, yes. But yes, that's my prediction, is that the mini sets will just be one art. All right, now I have this prediction that I think our mini set's going to be a Darkness mini set. What do you guys think about that? I think Darkrai EX is on the way. That's my prediction, and I'm sticking to it. It's dark. I think it's Darkrai EX. TCG Pocket Team Rocket? God, that would be so sick. I think it's Darkrai EX. I don't know. If you look at, like, Mewtwo is the best card right now. I think they're going to print a card that somewhat counters it. There's no Darkness Pokemon EX yet. I think it's very clear that there's going to be a Dark Pokemon EX on the horizon. Also, by boosting the Dark Pokemon EX, they somewhat give Fighting a boost also, which is nice because Fighting doesn't really have a lot going on for it right now. So, I don't... I mean, we could get a Crobat EX. Crobat is also from the Johto region, so you could get that. But I don't think it'll be a Stage 2. I think they need a big basic... I think they need a big basic to just bully Mewtwo out. I don't know that it can actually be a Stage 2 again. Do we think we jump to Johto right away? No, I think they'll like actually kind of skip around. I don't think that they're gonna go very linear. I think they started with you know, many of the original 151, but I don't think that they're gonna go super linear like that. Maybe they'll print some Johto Pokemon in the next one, but, like, I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be just completely linear. I think that, I actually don't think that Pocket can introduce an evolution search card. That's my... No, I don't think you can... I don't think that you can release that yet, right? Because it would be so broken. Then you just would have... Imagine turn 3 Guardy every single game. You just want to die. Like, Imagine turn 3 Charizard every single game. It'd be horrible. Like, the game would actually be, like, less fun to play. So what do, right? It would be way less fun to play. Pikachu would be unplayable. Because Guardy would have a turn 3 Guardy every game. Arguably, Mewtwo Guardy gets a turn 3 Guardy like almost every game regardless. Candy would be terrible because then you're talking turn 2 Guardies. Not a single one of us want to see a turn 2 Guardy. Turn 2 Guardy would be terrible. Alright, we need to... I played both my Misty and missed all heads on both of them, so I do just lose this game. Because they bring up Pikachu. So long as they have a Pokemon on the bench, they bring up Pikachu, they do 110, and it's over. So what trainers actually make sense? Pokemon communication as a supporter. That might be the most fair one I can think of. Either Pokécom on a supporter or, like, flip 2 coins if both of them are heads, search your deck for a random evolution. Great Ball top 3. All right, there we go. Yeah, that actually is probably fine. Great Ball top 3. Maybe. All right, yeah, we can't win here. My Misties were failures. So sad. But you got to be really careful with power creep. You do, because you could I feel like you could very easily make the game, like, you could make the games too fast. And they're kind of like striking this balance right now where they're quick, but not too easily decided. If you introduce too many consistency cards, then the games are decided way too quick. You don't want another standard format on your hands. Trust me. Standard format is so cooked right now, you do not want that. I Buddy Poffin for 2 basic Pokemon on the first turn of the game. I Pokestop, discard the top 3 cards of my deck, put all the item cards I find there into my hand, and I play all of them. Like, you do not need any more of that. You need a little more than just Pokeball. Well, I think that the question is, what trainers can be added to the card pool that make playing games more fun? That's the question that you need to be asking yourself. Not which trainers make my deck more consistent. Because more consistent doesn't necessarily mean more fun. I would argue that some of the worst formats in Pokemon TCG history are some of the formats where you have the most consistency cards, and some of the best formats in Pokemon TCG history are ones where you have the least amount of consistency cards. I agree that I don't think we need any more search and tutor. I really like the kind of the draw, like the draw being important. I like the draw being very important. And like you looking at how many cards left in the deck, what are the odds that I top deck this next card per turn? To me, that is a very good pace for the game to exist at. Especially with 20 card decks. Like, you can't draw. You don't draw out your deck on turn 3, dude. Like, you want to. I think the game is at its most fun when you're kind of like drawing through your deck card at a time. Exactly, House Hussy. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yes, the consistency cards are going to make your they're going to make your terrible deck like marginally better, but they're going to make the good decks way too good, which is then going to make your terrible deck like even worse. Go to bed, Lapras, go to bed. So then the question is, what trainers make your deck? What trainers could they introduce that would make the game more fun to play? Right? No, I don't think they'll patch cards. Did I not attach an energy? Yeah, I'm getting lost in the sauce for sure. That's cool. We're winning this game guaranteed, so don't even worry about it. Yeah, I'm winning this game. Did not attach it. I was lost in the sauce. I'm sorry, guys. That's cool. We still got this one under wraps. All right, there's a Blastoise over there. I'm still not stressed, though. Energy removal on a coin flip? Oh, yeah. Crushing Hammer? Okay, I could see it. All right, I'm definitely attaching an energy this turn, though. And I'm also going to make up for my last energy miss with a really talented Misty flip right here. And we're going to flip like 3 heads. Yep, 1, and then 2, and then 3. Yep. See, told you. See, all you plebs out there attaching energy every turn. You're not even woke to the broken strats. Yep. And then here we go. And then next turn, what I'm going to do is I'm going to top deck Blastoise. Yep. Crushing Hammer would make a huge difference. How many times are you playing against a Mewtwo deck and you're like, I just lose because they're at 2 energy on the Mewtwo? You're just, oh my god, my opponent's as talented as I am. This is terrible. No. All right. I can still win this, but it's going to require a clutch draw. Okay, that's a start. And then I need to find Hypno for sure. Okay. Okay. This is how we can do this. This is how this works. I think removing an energy on a coin flip or something, I think that could certainly adjust the pace of the game, and I think that would be a fine card to introduce. Yeah, if they print Crushing Hammer, everybody's playing that thing. There's no way they play Sabrina. Listen, they've already got one in the discard pile. They don't have another Sabrina. What? So, like, I bring up Blastoise there, and I swing into that. Then they swing into my Blastoise. I guess maybe if I'd top deck type now, I had to... See? They misplayed! They misplayed! All right. This is how we win! You have to give them the opportunity to throw, chatters. You have to. Let's go. All they needed to do was not that. Okay. Now I have a chance to win if I find Hypno and sleep this Blastoise. There's a 25% chance I win. Boss on coin flip? Absolutely not. No. No guaranteed boss in this game. Not in my game. No guaranteed gust. Tools are coming? Oh, that's cool. I think that would make things fun. Pokemon loves printing Rocky Helmet. Is that true? Really? Tools are coming? That's a thing? That's pretty cool. I could imagine my Blastoise wearing a little hat right now. Like, look, there's plenty of space right here to the side. Yeah, look at all this space for a nice tool card. Easy money. All right, so we give him the Bazooki, and he's dead. And then there's no way. They've already used both Sabrina. It's like a total dingus. All you had to do was not do that. Everyone is just assuming that because there's a tool button in the card search filters. How about Pokemon Breeder as a supporter and on a coin flip? Well, the thing is like, okay, your speed... When you're talking about the game from a game design standpoint, let me ask you this question. Do you want your TCG Pocket games to be over faster? Yes? What's wrong with you guys? Yes? No! If I'm winning? No! God. Too long for toilet break. All right, well, we do lose. That's unfortunate. All right, that would have been hype if we flipped heads there. They should print a card that says, look at the bottom 2 cards of your deck and choose a Pokemon you find there and put it into your hand. There you go. That would be balanced. Yeah, so that way when your Curlia are on the bottom 2 cards of your deck, you could just go get it. That's funny. Think we'll see discard mechanics? I mean, it shows you the discard, shows you the energy in the discard pile. No, you'll never get to choose anything from the deck, and the reason for that is because it slows the game down. The whole idea of Pocket is that things are always in motion. Things are always moving. The game is constantly flowing, and you don't have to sit there and get bored while your opponent takes time off the clock trying to decide what to get out of their deck for their turn. Thank you, C. Jarrett, for that Prime sub. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime sub on Tricky Gym. Means a lot. All right, we got the Drowsy. Unfortunately, no Squirtle yet, but Squirtle is on the way. We're going to bench this other Drowsy, too. Yeah, that's fine. We're going double Hypno. Ultra Ball will never exist. No. I love a 2-minute deck search when I watch regional stream. No, to me that kind of starts to make the game unwatchable. I know, it's so brutal actually. Ooh, my opponent is drawing as bad as I am. Great Ball on a coin flip. All right, so you're asking about cards. Great Ball on a coin flip. Will Great Ball on a coin flip speed up the pace of the game or slow it down? And let me ask you again. Do you want to speed up or slow down the game? You know, any trainer card that you introduce, you have to ask, what is it doing to the function of the game? Is it speeding things up? Is it slowing things down? Is it making things more intricate? Is it making things less intricate? Like, how is it affecting the game? You want your board to progress faster? To me, when boards progress faster, then that means prizes get taken faster, which means the games end faster, which means there's less opportunity for skillful play to be a deciding factor in the game. How can adding a card ever slow down the game? I don't know. Crushing Hammer does that. Iono can do that. Roxanne can do that. Cards that are disruptive in nature. cards that are not just like the thing is that they have already, and this I think is like an inherent flaw, is that they have already printed Pokemon. They have already printed Pokemon that one-hit KO each other, right? So now, if you print any trainer cards that help you get Pokemon out, you are simply ending the game faster because you have already opened Pandora's box. There is already Pokemon that all one-hit KO each other. So now, if you print any Pokemon consistency, you're just making it so that players are one-hit KOing each other faster. And the end game of that is standard, where everybody's one-hit KOing each other for multiple prizes on the first turn of the game. And on the second turn of the game, and on the third turn of the game. Dang, you had the potion? Really? There is discarded energy. You can see energy in the discard. Look, there's 2 energy in the discard right there. My opponent has 2 psychic energy in the discard pile. Dang it. Misty. Why must you do this, Misty? Why must you be so undependable? Maybe they don't have the Guardian in their hand. It's a possibility. Go to bed. Give him the Bazooki. That's nice, cores. Dragonite. I think Dragonite, oh, it's such a up and down deck. The highs are high, the lows are so low. Every time you ever Dragonite and hit like 200 damage on a Meowth, and you're like, cool, yeah, this shouldn't have been playing this card. Did I enjoy the level X era? Oh, you didn't have Guardy. That's so hype. Yeah, you're losing this game. Yeah, the Diamond and Pearl era of the Pokemon TCG is really good. Yeah, it's great. Classic era of the Pokemon TCG. The card design was really intricate. There's a lot of back and forth action. Give him the Bazooki. Does not having Deck Out as a win con prevent control from ever being an archetype? No, you just got to think about control in a different kind of way. Like maybe there are decks that control board state. Think about control like Aerodactyl is a control card, right? It's a card where you flip a coin. If heads, you shuffle your opponent's active Pokemon into the deck, right? Like that's a control card. Crushing Hammer is a control card. Right, now your control decks are going to need a win condition that involves taking prizes because that is the only, I guess that and like benching your opponent out are the only 2 win cons in the game, right? So like you're gonna need a little bit of that. Ooh, I kind of like that. I supported their. Do I though? I don't know. I always ask myself, you know, when I like a card design, I'm like, all right, well, what? So like you think. Raikou, that's cool. You think about a card that like a card like Defender that reduces damage taken. All right, I literally can't lose now. This is the most immaculate board I've had. I know. Are you not entertained? Look at the Blastoise deck. Look at it. Look how handsome my turtles are. Anytime you think about a card, ask yourself what it would do for Mewtwo. And is that a good thing or a bad thing? So, like, a card, say there's a supporter card that makes your Pokemon take 20 less damage during your turn. Would that be good or bad for Mewtwo? It'd be kind of insane because it would make it so Mewtwo can't one-hit KO Mewtwo. So it would actually make the Mewtwo... It would make the Mewtwo Wars a little bit more interesting, I think. While also it wouldn't make it so that... Oh, I could see that card being printed. Because imagine, like, your Mewtwo Wars being like... I played my supporter that decreases damage by 20. You know, so now your Mewtwo can't one-hit KO my Mewtwo. So that is somewhat interesting, right? And it would have to be by 20 because then you have, like, Giovanni could... But then, that the thing is, too, right, you're asking, are those buffs that you want to give to... What are you doing? What am I doing here? Am I just winning the game? All right, yeah, nice. Thanks for playing. I could at least see... I could see a defense buff card being printed. I don't think it doesn't speed up the game in like a way that's unfun. And potentially could allow for more fun interactions. I could see it. You like speed up game cards? Go play Standard. Have you tried Standard? You guys are going to be shocked when you see the components of this deck list. You're going to be shocked to find out. I'd say I had a pretty decent win rate with that Blastoise deck that I was playing, right? I mean, it was pretty good. I was kind of cooking. There are no Sabrina in here. That's the big secret. Usually, you're fine. But yeah, there's no Sabrina. Snoopy says, I like cards that make it a bit less dependent on luck. So if better list plays worse cards... the thing is, yes, obviously... Skill expression should be a part of any game, and that makes things more fun. However, I think that you need to be very careful. You look at like the early EX, like the EX era, right? So like the early EX era, like your 2004 to 2007, I would say, had very high skill expression. But you didn't have item cards like Buddy Buddy Poffin that like went and just got 2 Pokemon, right? You didn't have cards like Ultra Ball. You didn't have cards like Ace Specs, right? So like those cards take randomness out of the game, but not in like a good way, right? Removing variance from the game does not... Like, poker has a lot of variance, but that doesn't mean it's a skillless game. Removing variance does not equal better game. I don't know. Do you prefer Pokemon to checkers? Honestly, I think A-Specs are terrible card design for the Pokemon TCG. Why are there 10 more spots? Because I could have all singleton cards in here. Exactly, Thalweg. Exactly. Exactly. You looking at 20 singleton cards? Oh, yeah, you're right. You are looking at 20 singleton cards right now, aren't you? Yo, 30 card pocket decks leaked. But honestly, yeah, I think as far as getting Blastoise goes, this is kind of the best way to do it. I definitely think that Hypno is the best partner for Blastoise. Meowth has been clutch just as like an extra little chip to help you get through the deck. And something else that I've found that I really like is like sometimes you can get a sleep and you get to draw an extra card with Meowth, and that just like kind of helps. You just get through the deck, and then the goal is just to get through to the bottom of the deck as efficiently as possible while slowing your opponent down so that you can sweep with Blastoise. I mean, that's just it, right? So this deck has all of that. You could, you could cut to a 1/1 Hypno if you wanted to. I think having the Hypnos is like one of the best parts about the deck. So the reason I'm playing a 2/2 Hypno is because you have a higher chance of just finding it. Not that you necessarily want to set up 2 Hypno, but like you want to have it early. Because the earlier you get Hypno online, the more opportunities throughout the game you have to flip to keep your opponent asleep, which means the longer the game will take, because the more often you're likely to hit it, which means the longer the game will take, which means the longer you have to set up your Blastoise. So once the Jigglypuff comes out, what do I think about 1/2 lines? The thing about 1/2 lines is that they're fine. They're fine. They're better than 2/1 lines, and a lot of times they're better than 1/1 lines. So 1/2 lines makes sense, but I think that Hypno is like a very core part of this deck strategy. I think that you could go, in this list, you could put a Sabrina in for a Drowsy, or you could put a Sabrina in for 1x speed. Those would be the 2 cuts that you can make for a Sabrina. Either one of those is probably fine. But also, I don't know, you guys just watched me play this deck for an hour or two. Like, how many games did I just lose because I didn't have a Sabrina? For 2 hours. How many? Not a single one. That wasn't the reason we were losing. Right? So, like, that's kind of the reason why it's not in here right now. I one-shot everything. That's what I'm saying. The reason you lose games is because you don't have time to set up, right? So Hypno adds the extra turn. Meowth gives you the extra draw. Like, no, there's not a single loss that I had because I didn't have Sabrina for game. Not a single one. The reason I lost is because I set up too slow, or my opponent set up too fast. Those were the reasons I lost. Not because I didn't have Sabrina. So, yeah. That's kind of why I like building it this way. The Blastoise mirror with the bad start. Maybe did I need to take? You're right. Okay, there was one. You're right. Miles, I'll give you credit. You're right. Sabrina would have won one game. Yes. So that, I mean, one copy of Sabrina. And also, that was a Blastoise mirror, and that's rare, right? That is a rare matchup. Because you don't want to KO Blastoise. So, like, it lost me the rare matchup where I was paired into... But I also had an opportunity to win that game if Hypno just sleeps, right? So, like, I still had an opportunity to win that game based on the way that I've built this deck. Because of the Hypno. I still had a chance to win it. Yeah, I don't hate a Sabrina in here. I'm just saying there's a reason why it's not in here. I don't know. The reason I got 2x speed is because Drowsy, he's fat, dude. He's just so fat. He's so fat. It's like, it's horrible. 2 retreat, man. Freaking fatty. It's part of the reason you got to play 2 Meowth too, just because he's such a better opener than the Drowsy. You want to open Squirtle or Meowth. They're far superior. But yeah, anyways, Blastoise is definitely my favorite like pet deck to play. Oh yeah, so let's talk about Jigglypuff. Let us talk about Jigglypuff. What do we got? What do we think? What's the Jigglypuff getting slotted into? This deck for sure, right? All right, here it is. The thing about Jigglypuff, yes, you could play it in a Wigglytuff deck, yes. You could. You could also go Sleep Poison. You could do Koga, you could do Weezing, and you could do Wigglytuff. You could do Weezing, Koga, Wigglytuff. Yes, you could do that. And that way, because Sleep and Poison go really well together, because you leave them asleep, and then they get stuck, and then they rack up poison damage between turns. So, like, you could do all that. You could, like, have a Weezing in the active, you could Poison, Koga it up, bring up Jigglypuff, sleep them, and just try to do that. I genuinely hope they don't print a full heal or a switch. Special conditions playing a part of the game is like fun. Honestly, I kind of hate that in standard format, special conditions might as well not exist. They might as well not exist. They basically have lost the plot on special conditions over the course of 25 years. Yeah, there's the special conditions might as well not exist. What about a switch card that can't be used if you have a special condition, like X Speed? I don't know. I think X Speed is like a really happy medium. You think Pidgeot will become meta? I don't think Pidgeot is good because they just have Sabrina. Like, the effect of Pidgeot can be replicated by Sabrina. And then you don't have to, like, go through the inconsistency of setting up a stage 2. Hypnotoxic Laser? Alright, yeah, they should do Hypnotoxic Laser, for sure, for sure. Yeah, that'd be hype. Hypnotoxic Laser, but instead of sleep, it's confusion. Imagine Sabrina plus another supporter every turn. There's not even good supporters that you can play other than Sabrina. What are the good supporters? There's like Sabrina and there's... There's Sabrina and Oak. That's it. Imagine playing Sabrina while drawing 2 cards. Like, all right. I think this card will get played in a lot of decks. I think this card will get played in a lot of decks. I think this card will get played in decks that don't even play Wigglytuff. That's the thing about this card. This card is so good, it'll get played. It's the most disruptive card in the game when it comes out. Now, the worst part about this card is it's got 50 hit points. This thing just dies to a Mewtwo with 2 energy on it. That is a problem, for sure. Yeah, that's not great. But It's still the best disruption card that we have. The other disruption card is Vulpix. I've been looking at Vulpix quite a bit when it comes to, like, slowing your opponent down. One of my original Blastoise builds had Vulpix in it. Because, like, what? It's on a heads, the defending Pokemon can't attack next turn. Like, that's pretty good, right? It's like, in a way, is Jigglypuff not doing a very similar thing where it makes it so that the defending Pokemon won't be able to attack the following turn? Obviously, your opponent can retreat out of Vulpix. That's, like, the big thing, but... You know, Jigglypuff is obviously better than Vulpix, but Vulpix is kind of a similar one colorless energy disruption Pokemon that you could play without Ninetales. Yeah. So you're going to have these, like, 2 disruption Pokemon. You're going to have Vulpix and you have Jigglypuff that could both, like, slow the game down. And that could pave the way for, like, different strategies that allow you to, like, set up a bigger Pokemon behind them. Something like that. Of course Jiggly is better than Vulpix, of course. But it's worth mentioning that they're both there. So, anyways, I'm getting out of here for today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching TCG Pocket. I'm going to take off for the rest of the week for Thanksgiving. So, you all have a wonderful Thanksgiving. And I will be back on Monday, hitting the ground, ready to go with some more Pokemon TCG content. Make sure to check out the YouTube channel, Tricky Jim on YouTube. I'll be releasing some videos on the YouTube channel between now and next week as well. So that's something that I'm going to be focusing some time and energy on over the course of the next couple days. Huge shout outs for that massive raid. That was awesome. And also a huge shout out to all of the new viewers. I mean, it's been a pleasure having you guys here today. So thank you guys so much for being here. And yes, Mega Mogwai, thank you so much for that huge raid. And thank you guys all so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for all of the follows as well. It's been a lot of fun getting a chat with everybody. I'll see you guys next week. Deuces.